There we go. Oh. I would say usually greetings VOD watchers, but it's basically greetings very patient members of the Longship who've been waiting in the wings. General Drildo has finally fucking ceased. The gentleman from Drildonia has chilled the heck out. So it no longer sounds like the inside of your head when you get your teeth drilled in here. Actually, I took a video of it, so I'll share that on Discord later. But thank you all for waiting. 3 hours later than it should have been. I was up at a sensible-ish hour today. Like, this isn't the result of a late night of gin and merriment. Although it was a late night. But this is one of those days where the universe is attempting to test me. And they will find nothing but testes. Alright, you'll better be getting in here, because I am banging out some bangers here. No one understands how funny I am. Or maybe this is just for the VOD watchers. Maybe this is some time travel nonsense. Who knows? God, at one time I'm like really pithy. J-Post! First! I take it everybody was basically just rushing for the button. God, I wonder if something needs to happen in chat before things activate. But then again, anyway. So that means that currently J-Post and Shaunerus are tied for first. Anyway, friends, how are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. Shaunerus, J-Post, Fearless Puns, the Swan Dragon, greetings! Swan, nay worry, alright? Today is basically, I wouldn't say completely for me, but I haven't played Elden Ring in like a week and change, and I am in desperate need to smash things in with a giant sword. Orchazini, sail well, friend! Hopefully I can get all my nonsense all sorted. Feckin' yo. No, I am also craving for Sea of Thieves and Pacific Drive, so, like, I feel a little bit guilty because, you know, throughout GDC and, you know, usually I'm telling people, like, you know, I'm all about that good, weird indie. What is our lineup this week? With Elden Ring, Sea of Thieves, and Pacific Drive. 1 out of 3 bangers. Oh, and what are we doing on Saturday? Hitman, World of Assassinations. However, I feel that I get a pass because, 1, Elden Ring is best in class for so many things. And it's such a wonderful vehicle to talk about stuff. Pacific Drive is indie as shit, and it's fucking good. Again, like Sea of Thieves. Sorry. So before I joined you all know I watch a lot of Mardy Cow, fellow streamer and fellow Blackout Club survivor. And they're playing a lot of Hunt Showdown, which I really do enjoy. And honestly, I think I understand why they're reluctant to tweak the format of Hunt Showdown, because it's one of the few like successful projects since Warface that Crytek have put out. But I feel like that is the magic standard format of emergent games. And then Sea of Thieves is just this wonderfully spongy, creative sandbox. I don't know. I still think Sea of Thieves is best in, you know. Dark and Darker definitely is moving closer towards what I wish to see more of in multiplayer games. You know, things where whether or not you choose to fight someone is a very slow, very you don't have to decide to be, you know, PvP sweaty tryhard all the time. Jamami, Watto and welcome. Dustin, hello, hello. Also, Dustin, and I'll say it to Harmonious and Ehrman when they get in, but like, I don't think I said a proper thank you for just how fucking lovely you all were yesterday. And I really appreciate that, you fucking legends. You all managed to get 2 blips off of J-Post, which is no mean feat. Yeah, Stepgen, Dino did its job. I guess Dinobot just doesn't like getting up early, which I can relate. The Square Peg, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello! Anyway, friends, coming in. In terms of game news, nothing super spicy today. Lots of little things. Oh, Clank, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Jamami, I'm so sorry. That is a 1-2 punch of games that will destroy. So Ehrman, I was just talking about you. I don't think I said a proper thank you for yesterday, and I really fucking appreciate it. Like, you'll have no idea. You'll have no idea. Thank you. Oh yeah, and so Jamami, just to put the fear into you all, as I said, there's going to be there has been, a roulette roguelike that has dropped in early access. And if you really want to destroy your free time, there's a Balataro Backpack Battles bundle. They're doing like little crossovers with each other. So the 2 games that are consuming me at the moment. And Lance, Sir Drildo of the Drildonian Nation seems to have chilled his shit, which is why I've been able to start and actually hang out with you lot. We've talked about this many times. As soon as I get live and start hanging out with you lot, I'm happy as Larry. But prior to that, I was considerably less happy than Larry's like lofty heights. I was so grumpy today. I'm sitting in here, and the way that they're so basically, there's a retail space attached to our block of flats, which is gonna be cool. And they let us know that from this Monday just gone, they're gonna start work on it. That's fine. You know, the first day I did get rudely awoken, but by the time I wanted to come hang out with you lot, they were done. But today they just kept going until until about like 2:45. And whatever they were doing was just resonating in the pillars through the block. It's just, yeah. And this place, like this little room, just turned into an echo chamber. And as I was saying, it sounds like, if you've ever had your teeth drilled, it sounds like that. Like it's in your skull. It's the worst. So yeah. So I was so
Reactor online.
Geldra! Watto and welcome!
All systems nominal.
But now we're here, we got Elden Ring.
Woo.
I'm ready
Less
to
than
not
3.
be grumpy. And Keldra, thank you. Fucking 19 months, bleeding hell. I genuinely think we are living in, post-time. Like, my ability to have just a general sense of space and time is completely gone. Well, maybe space, but definitely not time. Because I think I was talking about this with Dice Goddess, and I was like, I can't remember when Dice wasn't about. But Keldra, it feels like you got here 2 minutes ago.
Robin Williams was once going to star in a film where he played an arson investigator. It was going to be called Mr. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire. But Akira Zero, thank you kindly. How are you doing? You survived PAX? Didn't get the bad lug? Well done.
Time is a construct and time dilation is bullshit.
Exactly, and time truncation is very, very felt. Well, says Depagen, also same. What's fascinating is, like, in the hallway you can hear some of the other flats, but when you're actually inside, you can't hear squat, which is great, because I don't have to worry every Friday about screaming, "Starboard guns ready!" and having my neighbours hate me. Oh yeah, and SakuraCon this weekend. Fiona's working it. I am looking after the menagerie. And I keep saying I'm going to message you, Fearless, about helping with that, and I keep forgetting. Well, it's not I forget, it's just everything happens so much. I did high stakes Lego last night, which resulted in a lot of work and no change.
I was done with reading that book on gravity that I couldn't put down, but it was a dense subject and I couldn't manage to pick it up again.
But also, Puns, you made a joke about gravity, and I didn't see where it landed, but one of the corgis just got shot off to fucking Jupiter. I saw your bit drop, and then this one corgi just go, Pachwow! So... oh, yeah, sorry. High stakes Lego. PC building. Kyle very kindly sent us a very, very fancy 3060, and I went through all the process of getting it all hooked and plugged up last night, because, like, this room is basically where all the animal hair congregates. Like, this is a central meeting point for it, so I had to get everything cleaned out, dusted, the whole shebang. Finally got it swapped out. Spent hours trying to work out what the I forget what the proper name is, but the beep code that your motherboard bleps at you when it's like, I'm not happy, thought I'd seeded things wrong, hadn't, thought it was like a slot or power issue, wasn't. Turns out, no, this is an AMD Asus through and through, it just doesn't play nice with new
Because you're worth it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say Judica. Like, thank you for the work. Puns, thank you for the bits. Keldra, Akira Zero, and Numbers as well. Like, thank you all. You all are real fucking good to me, and thank you. And I guess we're starting with a fucking train. All right.
I'd like to chat more, but I need to finish my daily workout.
Good on you.
I added lunges to my routine. I think it's a big step forward.
How can you do so much to support this little corner and yet hurt me at the same time? Is this the cosmic balance of keep Will alive but also mess with Will? Feckin' yo. Merriman and all of you, thank you kindly. Fucking terrors.
Want to do some math? Y equals log n x. If y equals 7.75 and n equals 3, what does x equal?
I believe it's what they're going to give to you. I do believe so, anyway. But I'd have to check my I'd have to check my maths again, because I do know that, you know, following specific quadratic formula, x is going to give it to you. Dice! I was just talking about you. Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, head of house. Order Watto, friend! See, I've been chatting with you lot for 10 minutes and my mood has drastically improved.
Did you know that the cosmic balance is maintained by fish? They are the ones who have the karmic scales.
The thing about you lot, your penchant for terrible jokes and the ilk, is that I simultaneously love and hate those, because it makes me die inside. But I also wish I'd thought of it first. Because here's the thing, friends. I was talking about this with Nick at GDC. Having... Hey!
Corgo for Corgo
for Corgo!
For Corgo for Corgo for Corgo for Corgo for Corgo for.
That's a battle cry. For Corgo! It might have been Nick, or it may have been somebody else, but just like the concept of, if someone says, be funny, what do you do? Oh god, what was that? Sorry, I looked over and there was a cavalcade of corgis being thrown into the cold void and... Fuck!
Wrong. It equals a broken will.
This is what I get for being smug. But you lot already did this yesterday! I held my shit together! Quasi, fucking thank you. Fuck! Sorry. Fucking hell. Quasi, seriously, thank you. And yes, apparently you're right, I'm never saved. That's $50, friend. Like, genuinely, thank you. I don't think I did a good job yesterday, so forgive me if I kind of overcorrect. Well, Quasi, you and the rest, you did just do like half a blip's worth of damage. That's not nothing. And Verdant, that is entirely in the hands of everybody. However, the train did just jump up to level 5. And Real Hunter, Watto and welcome. It wasn't a vacay, it was GDC, but couldn't keep me away, friend. Couldn't keep me away. Now, Quasi and all of you, thank you. Jumping back. Having even if it's a terrible joke, having a joke in your back pocket, if someone says, tell me a joke, you actually can do that, is great, because if you don't, your brain will pull forth the worst. And by worst, I mean like most socially unacceptable joke that your brain has stashed for 1,000 years. You know, if you don't prepare, your brain's gonna go inside fucking Pandora's box and bring forth something that should never be uttered in polite company. And sometimes that works. Not always. Well, I'm Dice, glad it's not the bad lurg. Steve and a few other people were saying that they got a rotten cold coming out of this GDC, but they didn't get the bad lurg, which has been good. Like, touch wood. Mine is the one I tell you all, which is what is a pirate's favourite letter. You might think it's R, you might think it's a C, but it's actually a letter from home. And then you can just like anti-joke explain away what's going on the farm. Chaunerus, I read your comment and I'm not going to acknowledge it. Because I'm not fishing and I'm not going to get myself in over my head. But yeah, so basically I tried to pop this card in last night, which was a gift from Kyle, as in like Sea of Thieves Kyle. And the motherboard started making the strangest like beep code, and it took me ages to work out what it was. I thought I hadn't seated it properly, or there was power issues, or what have you. No, it just turns out it doesn't play nice. So like, I wish you could have seen me unraveling last night. So thankfully it can be returned. Kyle can get their cash back and everything, so it's not a worry. And as for like stuff moving forward, I do have some options. Hey!
Watto level 5.
Oh, thank you. And Hookshot, Watto and welcome, friend. Yeah, so we're not completely out of options on what to do moving forward. But I tested it last night. In theory, touch wood, will be good for like Elden Ring, and you know there may still be the occasional fuck up for Sea of Thieves, but I just have to remind myself that it's not about number go up, it's about the long ship staying alive for as long as possible, right? You know, as much as I say I don't care about making partner, I don't care about that kind of thing, I'm still human, and like, you know, when you see the numbers start creeping up and then bottom out, it makes you go, oh, beans. Like yesterday when we had the internet hiccup, we got naturally up to about like 80, 90 people. And then the internet went, and we just dropped back down to 30. It was like, ooh. But more importantly, all of you, thank you. Because, like, you lot keep me alive. I get to do this. That's far more important than the number go up. You know what I mean? But thank you. Just a casual level 5 train to start the day. You know, no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. It's fine. Fucking hell. Okay. Friends, Longshipians, Miscreants and Legends. So, checking the hot sheets. There's going to be a V Rising versus Castlevania crossover where you get to fight Simon Belmont, which I think is the coolest. The charity that I know Rilu's done a lot of work with, Special Effect, is going to win a BAFTA. Sega of America workers managed to unify, which is lovely. And the rest has kind of been just like wafflemancy. Phil Spencer talking about like other game stores coming to Xbox consoles and stuff, and Bandai Namco dropping a bunch of free games, even though one of them is called Duronko Wanko. They are about. If you check the free games section in Discord, they're all there. I just didn't think I'd have to search the term wanko on Steam, but. Oh, sorry, and the title I'm talking about, you play a Pomeranian, and your goal is to do as much messy damage to somebody's kitchen as possible. Right? What's not to like? Your overall goal is to do as much in terms of like numerical damage as possible, but you're fucking cute. Right? What's not to like? I don't know. I know I've said this a few times. I think the free game section is very important this year because we're all drowning in games and we're hurting for cash. So anything that helps kind of like offset that is definitely going to be a winner. So yeah. In terms of like again video game news. How Ken Levine? Okay, you know that problem where you want to be mad about something, but you understand why it's happening? Like, I want to be mad about Ken Levine just getting so much free fucking coverage from his new game, totally not Bioshock in space. But I understand, it's because there aren't that many named characters, and, you know, Ken gets clicks. But... God, guy's been running his mouth about what I believe it's called like Judas or Judicus or what have you, about what it's going to be about and what's going on, and like it just seems entirely insufferable. But oh wait, cool. Oh, that's rad. Sorry, Hookshot went to a network event last night. Got talking to the Monument Valley creator. Aww. Yeah, no. I completely understand you there. It's lovely that so many people in our industry are so chill, but sometimes it's like, oh shit, here's a person that made a game that shaped the very nature of our entire industry. And they're just chatting with me. Oh boy. But yeah, so Judica, like I said, Ken Levine's been doing all the interviews and nonsense, and it's just like, dude keeps talking a very, very big game about what this title is going to do and what it's going to say and its importance and whatnot, and I'm just like, mate, some of us haven't forgotten Bioshock Infinite, a messy, disastrous development cycle that ended in something that ends up being unintentionally but artistically incredibly offensive. Like, come on, mate. Come on. However, I decided rather than to be old man yells at cloud today, I've been pondering what to do if your game comes out and nobody cares. So your game's good, right? And by good, I mean it is stable, It's hitting all the beats that it wants to, but you just don't get coverage. It disappears beneath the waves, right? Like, what can you do? And that's been kind of like my mental exercise for today. Oh, that and why in the ruddy hell Hellgate London is being revitalized. But that was one that just made me go, huh? What? Huh? I've been thinking about that a lot. Because, like, there's been a lot of strategies throughout the years, but we're in different times. And the ecosystem around games is very, very different. And assuming you can't just pay for coverage, right? Assuming you can't just pay people to make tons of noise about your title. And, like, right now... Oh, jumping back, Ehrman. So on a scale of 1 to Peter Molyneux, so Ken's batting for about a 7, right? He's making lots of, like, farty, wafty, lofty concepts. You know, so when Peter's thing is he would promise actual, like, in-game functionality that was beyond deliverable. So things like, every tree will grow in real time. Ken's promising a lot of stuff like, oh, it's gonna... Hang on, let me... I think what's the good article on this one? I think it's RPS. If you hear something that sounds like a soft, low guffing noise, that is General Drildo on one of the far ends. Okay. So yeah, I think RPS did a really good write-up about it. Also, as an aside, if you're a No Man's Sky player, they are putting in proper customizable ships soon, which might pull me right back in. Okay, here we go. Judas has reactive difficulty, evil dentist chairs, and a giant robot dog. So here's the RPS article if you want to give it a read. One of the things that's... fucking goddamn garbage shitfest. Sorry. That little stutter you saw there wasn't on your end. Whoever RPS is using as their ad provider, their ads are super high bandwidth and just clog up my browser. I usually read RPS on my phone now. Sorry about that. But yeah, with what Ken's been saying about Judicus is like making a lot of noise, a lot of rumbles. It is basically just like BioShock's greatest hits, but with less subtlety and less to say. So, oh, okay. Puns was saying, for those of you on No Man's Sky, their customizable ships is live now. Hookshot. I've been spiraling these last couple months. I am not making healthy gaming choices. Like, do not. If you wish for a healthy sleep pattern, do not walk where I tread. Yeah, legend. No, that's exactly spot on. But what was I saying? Oh yes, just the thing that chaps my gears is that Ken's getting coverage because he kind of disappeared for ages, and he's one of the few named characters that, you know, if you say Ken Levine in space, a lot of people understand that, but it's because he hasn't fucking done anything since Infinite that everyone's, you know, giving him the benefit of the doubt. Unless someone on his team has, you know, creative control beyond him, I don't think Judas is going to be a good game. I think it is going to be a watery, even more toothless BioShock Infinite, and I'm sure it'll find a way to be really offensive in some regard. Like, the world has turned since Infinite came out, and I don't think he has the... I don't think he has the ability of infrastructure. I don't think he has the introspection to understand how fun games can be and what they've changed into. But yeah. I don't think there's anything more to say about it. Like, I would not say that BioShock Infinite is inherently bad, but it is a really good example of how a lack of focus can create something that's kind of really offensive. And once you see that and you kind of start seeing the holes in it, you're like, ah, oh, homie. You know, you aren't able to do biting social commentary when you couldn't even make a game that says racism bad. Oh no, Earthman Dave, abso-fucking-lutely. And honestly, Helldiver's ability to commit to the bit, I fucking respect. Because, and again, so Helldivers isn't indie, we know this, it was a 100-person team, but comparable to like the Ubisofts and the EA teams that are thousands upon thousands of people, it is a smaller team. And the thing is, anytime you make a game that is hyper-political, you run the risk of, like, alienating not just the people who are against what you're saying, but you also run the risk of alienating the people who would agree with you because of either how you say it or if you are too, I don't know, overt. Helldivers has hit that parody space so well. And I fucking respect it. Can you imagine if, what was it, Far Cry, I want to say 6, had actually had some real teeth about what it was saying? Like, holy shit. But no, they went soft and wibbly wobbly. Sorry, my apologies, friends. I don't mean to get onto the heavy topics. You know, all art is inherently political because all art is a representation of some ideals of the people working on them. Now, much like how all games are art, but some of them is bad art or corporate art, it's the same kind of thing, right? You know, the salt content in your food may be a lot, it may be a little, but it's in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you anything brilliant or smart or clever that you don't already know. The thing that makes BioShock Infinite so abhorrent is that mechanically and thematically, it says things very, very clearly that maybe the team didn't necessarily intend, but it went ahead and said them anyway. Yeah, Phyllis, that's a good way of putting it. You know, with a lot of the AAA stuff, they kept either pulling their punches or saying, was it Ubisoft that said they don't make political games? Yeah, whilst actually making political games. It's just that usually, you all know this, I know this, that when someone says, you know, this game is political, what they're talking about is usually, like, North American-centric flavored nonsense of a, basically, rainbow flag versus fascist scenario. No, Kaolu, watch Patrick. Is it Patrick Gill? Why am I blanking on friends' names? God, I'm the worst. Watch Patrick's video on the Call of Duty Fest. No, and yeah, the Polygon one. I don't read Polygon because their editorials drive me up the wall. But oh my god, their video team is amazing. And also, Dustin, you already won for tomorrow's. Tomorrow's is going to be Pacific Drive, Rearview Mirror's Edge. I have to admit, I did watch the New Game Plus, which is... The only game it spoilt for me was Starfield. And honestly... I'm not going to say anything. I'm not in the situation of, but for all that I have levied at Starfield in terms of criticism, it does have one hook in it that I would love to see more games employ, based around its like New Game Plus system. And it's interesting enough that now I've had it spoiled for me. I'm like, I could fucking play that. I could play that, right? Oh, Jimami, you and me both. The one reason I'm super sad about not being able to put in a new card is, you know, obviously it would have helped like alleviate some technical problems, but also that thing's got fucking ray tracing and shit on it. We could have done Pacific Drive with all the bells and whistles on. Because I'm doing that game a fucking disservice by playing it how I am. You know, infinite cash money, no question. I would get a PS5 and stream through that for you all, just for that peak beauty. Okay, Carsenal's good. How can we fit that one in? Sorry, Dustin's riffing on more Pacific Drive stream titles. And Sir Hans Wolf, Watto and welcome. Anyway, friends, sorry, I don't mean to get preachy at you all. So here's the mental exercise that I've been working on. So you release your game comes out, your game slaps. And by that I mean that you as a creative feel that it hits the beats it was aiming for artistically, because every game you have to cut things, right? There's always going to be things that you would have done had you $1 million squillion in infinite time. But you have to actually release a game. So there's things that you can't do. But the game comes out, it works, and it is, you know, it is stable within acceptable parameters, and it's fun. Like, it's doing what you want it to do. But unfortunately, it just doesn't land, right? Like, it gets crickets. Either you got, I don't know, you got drowned out by a major player that day, or your premise is a little too complex to bring people in. How do you revitalize that title for coverage and for sales? That's what I've been thinking about a lot today, because, you know me, right? Admittedly, this year I've not been doing great, so I will put my hand up and say there's probably a few of the titles that I'll mention that snuck past me because real life has been happening a little bit too much. And if it could fuck off for a bit, that would be excellent. But where was it? So there was a couple that snuck past me. I'm just having a look down. Where are you? Sorry, I'm going through my wish list because I re-added them, but I've got them sorted by release date. So there's ones like there's Decimate Drive, which is basically that one horror movie where cars come to life and try and run people over. Where was it? Because there was one that really made me stop and go, how the fuck did I miss it? Not Kevin, but what was the other one? I guess, Kinito Pet. Where was it? Okay, you know what? The title in question doesn't necessarily matter. I'm kind of spiraling down a rabbit hole, but it was this thing of, even with me paying attention to all the press releases that come across my tiny desk, everything that goes up on Keymail, keeping a hawk eye on Steam new releases and things like that, there were still games that I missed. Which means that if the most attentive of users can miss your title, we're in a strange time, right? Now, again, releasing a video game is much like charting the seas in that you can plan everything perfectly and a storm can just fuck up your day. Again, as with Potions: A Curious Tale, no one knew that EA was just going to hot drop their entire, like, beloved PC back catalogue all at once. And, like, Potions hasn't done awful. It's currently sitting at, like, 253 positive reviews. And that's pretty rad. But, like, so how do you follow up? So back in the day, right, like, during different eras of games knowledge and games media, there were different, like, surefire shots, right? So back during the era of games retail being the big spot, you could essentially do like a quick fire sale to revitalize the title. You could also, you know, do some editorials and some paid advertisements and stuff like that. Like, do a second press push, which is valid. These days, that's not as viable a maneuver. You know, I don't see the same kind of return on investment as traditional advertising and wraparound ads that we used to get. So, like, you could pay Gamer Network to plaster your game all over their banners and whatnot, but I think at this point, users are pretty conditioned to just kind of shrug. Now, wraparound ads can be useful. Sorry, let's get the Sonic and chill. You know, we're going to be going into some Elden Ring. Wraparound ads can be useful as part of a campaign, because if you're going for a big game, you want that big game perception. So users seeing adverts on, you know, some of the games journo sites that they frequent can be real good. But again, right now, the cost of those ads is incredibly high and the value is very low. So I can't say, unless you've got stupid cash, I can't say it's worth it, right? So what can you do? Now, in the past, DLC and post-launch content was a real good one. And that could still be a way to boost things. But you've essentially got to pick something that reaches outside of your existing user base and allows you to hit people that haven't heard about your title already. Now, post-launch content alongside title improvements are good, but that's only if your problem is the user base bought your game but hates your guts. So, for example, Darktide sold great. The user base was like, "Argh!" The irony, of course, that the Darktide fan base sound like orcs despite being Imperium. Just making notes. But we're talking about, like, you release a title, crickets. What do we do? And I've been thinking of a few things. The term I came up with this morning while huffing coffee and spitting curses at the Drildonian general was the concept of a post-launch USP. Now, if you're not familiar with the term, USP stands for Unique Selling Point. It is a wanky business term, but it's basically the equivalent of like a back-of-the-box feature. It could be something like the Nemesis system, it could be something like voice acted by Maddie Mercer, it could be just a throwaway moment, but something that if it was in a physical copy, you'd flip it over, it would be one of those things listed. Now, the idea of implementing a late feature is scary as shit. So I was trying to think of the kinds of things that you could implement after the fact that would allow you to have that big push, right? VO is definitely one of them. I don't know the cost of getting a named voice actor these days. And by named, I mean people in the space. You know, you'll, again, Jen Hales, your Maddie Mercers, your David Hayters, that kind of thing. You know, the kind of thing that will cause people to go, huh? What? Huh? That's a good press release that could push outside of your existing areas. But I don't know how well or how overplayed that might be. Do you know what I mean? Crossover content is valid, but it's trying to find indies that have enough weight that would want to work with you. Whereas you are kind of, if you're the unknown quantity, if your problem is that people just don't know you're there, how do you work with an indie that definitely is there? Now, it's entirely possible that you could reach that most bizarre of spaces, the critical acclaim low sales sphere, which does happen. You know, everybody knows your game and nobody bought it. But Because, like, doing any of those kind of, like, USP level additions after the fact, if you did them as free DLC, while it can confuse the user base, it does allow you to have a product page that is separate. And this is a very Steam-centric kind of mentality, but what you could do is use that as a way to do like a second press push. There's also the possibility of just doing something that is just unhinged from a game design standpoint that would make for great coverage, but possibly even bad user experience. Okay, and so by that I mean, like, you know, if you've made an emotional narrative walking sim is... Okay, here's an example. You all know the joke about, like, Gone Home, where someone made, like, an FPS version of it, right? Well, I kept thinking today about the things that Kojima would do for the air quotes director's cut, the subsistence versions of Metal Gear, where, like, for Metal Gear Solid 2, they added a fucking skateboarding minigame where, you know, Solid Snake just does fucking skate tricks and shit. Adding that level of unconnected, unhinged nonsense as a post-release beat, the kind of thing that would make somebody like me, you know, a content creator or a journo or something, someone go, wait, hang on, what the fuck? The kind of thing that would come through in a press email of, like, you know, Gone Home adds brawler minigame with rats. And everyone's like, fucking what? Obviously Gone Home did great, but I'm wondering if that kind of just embrace the mimetic could work. There's also the possibility of adding something that is a complete 100% like top of the mountain style USP. Sorry, that's a lot of buzzwords I threw at you there. Let me unpack that soup. Basically, the idea of adding something that's almost akin to, like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy inside your game. A ludicrous, impossible challenge that will probably only be played by about 10 people. But the kind of shit that people would love to write about. Because here's the thing, you tell somebody your game's got permadeath, they immediately assume a certain kind of title and a certain kind of experience, right? You know this, I know this. But adding something like permadeath to a title where you never expect it as an optional, additional post-launch release, the kind of thing, again, that's going to make somebody go, wait, fucking what? That could be a beat. That's the kind of thing you can hit some journos up about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've all got any, like, suggestions or ideas in this one, but, you know, it's almost like I've talked to you all about the difference between live service games and the idea of live service development, right? How even having the same name, because apparently in the games industry we can only come up with like 4 fucking things. They're two different things entirely. One is a business model where you try and sell people shit forever, and the other is this mentality that you don't just make a game and hand it over, that you're always tweaking it, you're always adding it. What I'm suggesting is shifting the mentality that, and I'm not talking about early access, but the idea that the version 1 launch is not the end of development. That you basically build in one additional, like, back-of-the-box feature to be developed and added and implemented after the fact. And it's only when that ends that you officially consider the game done and released from a business standpoint, right? Now, I understand probably sounds like I'm just, like, stammering on about, like, insane semantics, but I think there's something there, you know? But that's just me. This is what I think about when I'm left alone. That and, you know, the crushing reality of fucking capitalism, you know? It's one or t'other. But it's only because, like, I know a lot of friendos that have small indie titles on the way, and it's always really hard to be like, hey, you made a great title, what can you do to follow this up? You know, we kind of touched upon this with Pardon Artifacts, the Chef's title, and I had a kind of a forehead slap moment when I realized, because if you didn't see the stream of that, Part of Artifacts is a walking sim horror. You've been invited to a unique art exhibition in a secluded place, and it is all puppets, muppets, and fuckery. No, it's like if Layers of Fear was good. It's wonderfully constructed, brilliantly done. But it has two problems. One, not enough people know it exists. Two, once you've played it, you know it. It's not a game to be replayed. And being a non-combat title, there's a limited amount of things one can add to it, right? You know, you can't add a fucking mercenary mode where you run around and do art fast quickly like. It's alright, Dave. It's Layers of Fear knows what it did. Which is one trick for 2 games. Oh, I'm looking at something. I turn around. Oh, the thing's changed. Baby's first Falstrom culling. Anyway, sorry. Look, I didn't hate Layers of Fear when I played through it, but, you know. I'm trying to think of an example of Layers of Fear, but I don't need to wail on it too hard. Anyway. So it struck me that you could take something similar to Keywords of Spider's Thread, and you could just fucking ARG it inside the title. So, one, that adds a buttload of content for existing players. It adds a hook, like a mystery, a prize, a something to be solved. Especially considering that it's like a combination of like Resident Evil-ish inventory puzzles, walking and looking at art, you know? You're not having to like dodge and weave and like hide from monsters. At least I don't remember having to hide from monsters. I might have fucking hidden that one in my brain. But taking that, building something ARG-esque within the world, puzzles within puzzles, you know, something that would cause somebody like me to go back and replay it. And something that journos would go, oh, that's fucking fascinating, you know? It's not mercenary mode. You're not playing as a giant fat block of tofu stabbing things because of reasons. I don't know if they ever canonically explained tofu in Resident Evil. They don't have to. But, like, that's the thing I keep thinking about was... so I've been binging a lot of old 16... well, more like 32-bit era horror game breakdowns, because I lived that era. And there was a lot of titles that I wanted that I didn't get, and there was some that I played that I didn't understand. And I'm not talking like the good shit. I'm talking like Deep Fear, Blue Stinger, the Alone in the Dark on the... I think it's like Alone in the Dark, The Last Nightmare that was on PlayStation, like... Sorry. Flashback. But going through a lot of those and how, yeah, especially during the 32-bit era, reusing assets for more game was essential. Someone mentioned the fact that, like, Resident Evil 3 didn't really have a lot of game to it. And it doesn't. It's a considerably shorter game than Resident Evil 2. But it's got some cool features in. Also, I will still defend Code Veronica, that game slapped. But the things that they did with that was the mercenary mode, right? They took all the assets they had. They put like a score attack time limit on it and had you run around and killing zombies and what have you to unlock cool shit. Like, the kind of stuff that once the fear has subsided, you can just embrace the action. With Part of Artifacts, there isn't action, but there is puzzles. So adding another layer of puzzles on top, something that doesn't matter the first time you come through. But, I mean, shit. The stuff you can do with shaders these days, give the character fucking 3D shades, the kind you'd find from like a fold-out fucking book. You put them on, you start being able to see things on the textures that you wouldn't have been able to see in your first playthrough. Right? Like, there's a lot to be done. I don't know. I also understand that mentally, going back to a title when you feel it is finished is daunting and fucking God. You're essentially asking somebody to go back to the most intricate model that they've ever built in their life and start adding to it. However, I think there's a value there. And I'm not picking on Chef because, again, Part of Artifacts is great and just hasn't gotten the same kind of... It hasn't gotten the love it deserves. So yeah, so Potions: A Curious Tale got buried by EA and has still got, 250,000 reviews on Steam. Part of Artifacts only has 70, which is good, but it deserves to be better, right? Oh, and if you haven't seen it, so this is Chef's title. Actually, I'll drop it in our friends' games. Boof. Just in case anybody needs the link for later. And I can't remember if we played through this in a day or 2 days or what have you. But it was really good. Yeah, no, it is. It's exceptional. But the problem is, it's too clever. Like, it's incredibly well-told horror that unfurls in such a wonderful way. However, the pitch for a journo is very difficult. What is it? Well, it's a first-person horror game. Well, what is it about? Well, that's complicated, and that's a very hard thing to do. Like, Outlast is the horror equivalent of a fart in a fucking punchline. However, Outlast has a very simple premise. You go to an insane asylum full of crazy monsters. Go. Outlast Trials. It's Saw multiplayer. Go. Right? Those simple kind of hooks are really good for getting attention. But that isn't all you need to do. Games can be so much more than just a simple logline. And that's fine. And sometimes just getting it to land at just the right time. But yeah. So yeah, this is what I've been thinking about all morning. I mean, I will say the New Game Plus video that Polygon put out did get me pondering on that, because there's this AAA philosophy, which is don't design for the 10%, right? But honestly, I think it's a concept that needs to get chucked out the ruddy window. Oh, sorry. So don't design for the 10% is a AAA philosophy, which is if the feature or concept you're going to implement will only be experienced by 10% of users or less, don't fucking bother. Because it's a lot of work and it's a lot of time that not everyone will experience. I think that in the age of, live content, let's plays, that media being consumed in multiple ways allows for the promise of these things, right? So, back in the day, and again, I'm kind of borrowing from Polygon's video here. I'll grab the link for it in just a second. If you didn't know, there wasn't really a way to find out that, hey, Nier has multiple endings and they go hard, right? Nier Automata, that kind of got whispered about more, and I think it helped because, 2B was a much more easy to understand character from the looking, which is, sexy robot. So much more than that, but still. But yeah, the thing with Starfield, I wouldn't have known about it if I hadn't watched that video, but now I know about it, and now I'm like, ooh. That is something that 10% or less of the player base will experience, but to know it's there, right? So that's where a larger portion of my brain has been trundling around. Hoffers was saying that one thing that got them returning to Crypt of the Necrodancer was every so often they got a new version of the soundtrack. That's very true. I mean, if your game is predominantly based around music and audio and whatnot, working with artists does mean that you can hit their audience as well. like, not to sound like a wanky businessman, obviously it's fucking cool to work with those people. When I saw that Chipsol did a soundtrack, Chipsol's the fucking best. You know, I haven't gotten to like hang out with them in 1,000 years because, well, they live in Ireland and I live in Seattle. But they've always been one of the fucking coolest people in the industry. And so getting the chance to work with them is great, and getting to show a new audience, right? Well, so Chaunerus, you're not wrong that Yokotaro had been doing that as a staple, but like Drakengard was a solid B of a game, and very few people that I know of replayed it on its more difficult endings. Like, I did, but I was in a very strange place at the time, and the partner I was with at the time loved Drakengard, and we had this thing where we kind of like pick a video game on the weekend and play through it together. So we went hard. We saw the dragon get impaled on the Tokyo Tower, which was fucking inspired. But anyway, I guess what I'm saying is that now we've reached this point where information's more readily available. Like, hidden endings don't really stay hidden for long, but that's okay. Like, users that want to avoid spoilers will. But if you're avoiding spoilers, the users are usually very, very involved. Like, aside from Half-Life Episode 3, because most users either don't have VR or haven't had the chance to play it. Like, people have avoided spoilers for Alex because they know they want to and they have the intent, but not the means or the ability, right? But with a lot of modern titles, people are pretty good about deciding whether or not they want to know, whether or not this title is for them. Does that make sense? Stop me if I'm going off on crazy people territory. Just scratch my arm like an idiot. And sorry, I don't mean to quibble the use of the multiple endings and the secret hidden stuff. What I'm saying is that you can make a really, really good case for doing weird and strange and interesting stuff as additional post-launch content. And here's the thing. This doesn't really matter when you're working for yourself, but when you're working for like a mid to small size studio, thinking of it as not a development spend, but a marketing spend, that's the point where you got to start like shifting your focus. Because if you've ever wondered, friends, why back in the day people would bring on a famous person to be on a video game, it's for marketing. All right. Usually the team or the senior people at that studio were big fans of so and so, but predominantly it's for marketing. You know, Fear 3 had John Carpenter, who apparently was in the studio like 4 times. Area 51, sorry, I'm just mentioning all the shitey games from yesteryear, but Area 51 had the most phoned-in voiceover by David Duchovny, and the grey alien played by now known piece of shit Marilyn Manson. Those individuals' involvement in those projects was purely for marketing, right? So it would be safe to say that when the game was being budgeted, that was coming out of the air quotes marketing budget. Now, when you're indie, you're not quite writing down like big numbers on a piece of paper, but it's an hours and a day thing. But if you shift your thinking from post-launch content to being like fixes or more story and being a marketing spend. So instead of like with Palm Artifacts, making an ARG inside the game, not because you want to sell more DLC, but so that you can make a post-launch push, that's something pretty fucking cool. And again, I'm only picking on this one because it's a really clear path, at least in my mind. Oh no! Tronus was just saying with Nier, they never even got to the time skip. Yo! The time skip is heartbreaking! Okay, but yeah, friends, have I gone completely off the deep end here? Am I just doing the BizDev equivalent of going, or like, what do you think? And indeed, poor sad dad Nier. Again, the only thing that stopped me from streaming the remake is that it's brother Nier, and that gets a little bit close to uncomfortable nonsense. Well, I tell you what, let me... okay, sorry. Oh yeah, no, Legend, I'm there with you. Brother Nier isn't canon. Brother Nier's also weird. Brother Nier. Brother Nier. Sorry. Got that fucking brain rot. Right, I tell you what. So friends, let's get in game. You know, let's get in game. Plug this all up, and we can just keep chatting about this one. I need to set up the death counter and everything. Wait, where are you? Oh, there we go. Boop. I died 100 times. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, excuse me. I've got some sneezes. Some clearing up in here. Oh. I don't know. So, like, on the same subject, I don't know how you would apply, like, a post-launch USP to something like Potions: A Curious Tale. I love the idea of doing something incredibly mimetic, but, you know, it's very easy for me to sit here and make suggestions, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Sonic Buddy. Shoo. I will say, though, the one thing that I have been pondering, though, again from Nier Automata, is Nier Automatic Potato, is just how it uses familial language to do some fun meta-narrative stuff to carry users through. Oh, by which I mean, like, it uses the concept of multiple endings and multiple playthroughs. Where? It uses the concept of multiple endings and multiple playthroughs to carry the user through what ends up being one long story involved in loops. Hoffer's, yeah, a permadeath gimmick could be very funny for that one. You could go for kind of like a, I don't know, Potions: A Curious Tale and the Baba Yaga's Curse or something like that. And Chrono, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Dave, see, the problem when you're having these conversations is this is where the point of, like, shamanistic knowledge and, like, metrics-based knowledge kind of clash. See, Deadfire, but Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire is a fucking great game. It was successfully kickstarted, to my knowledge. It sold gangbusters. Like, it did good. Right? Oh, Kaolu, do you know what you need? Sort of permadeath kart racer, roguelike kart racer. Every race you get to pull a random upgrade or a random tweak change. Alright, what are you doing, buddy? Don't get weird with me. I saw you being a little bit cheeky there. Oh, I can't think around in here. You know, we'll just head out to the field now, and I'll just get my feeties back under me. Oh, there's a character quest to talk to Hug Lady. Okay, I'll do that now while we're faffing about. Yeah, so Dave, you're not wrong in that adding a feature that users are looking for post-launch is a great maneuver. But yeah, we're talking about games that it's not like they sank; they just kind of popped up and then wafted forward. Like, right now, a game can release and just... It's not even like it... Sorry, I don't mean to argue the semantics of description. That's not what's important. What's important is, you made a game, the game came out, and no one paid attention to it. So what can you do to change that? What tools do you have in your arsenal? Like, that's what I'm trying to solve.
I am pleased to see you again.
Me and my big
Would you
sword!
like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Fuck yeah!
Now, come
I'm getting
closer.
cuddles! I fucking love cuddles, me! But yeah, so that's what I'm talking on, and the problem is that shamanistically we can understand things that might work, but with something like Deadfire, it's already a win, which makes it really hard to extrapolate.
No.
What the fuck is going on? That's not good. That's not good at all. No, it's not. It's not your network friends. Fuck stinks. So friends, it's freezing. The rig's having a hard time. Maybe everything didn't quite go back in as well as I'd hoped.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed. The ancient plot, in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy.
Okay, anything more?
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed. The ancient plot, in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. Then good day to you, my dear.
Yeah, so friends, I do apologise, but it was definitely Rig's side, it wasn't network side, and it wasn't on your side. So, I'm gonna go just trundle around one of the earlier areas and see if this is... I knew I shouldn't have fucked with this. I'd have to be a fucking Egypt. You may get to see a man break today. I think that might be well, I left a marker in the Growstone Cave. Let me see if there's anything still in there. It's nice and early on. That way I'm not going to lose a whole bunch of stuff, is it? machine spirit is upset. It's alright, I'm just going to take it out on some low-level people. Too bad. Response time doesn't seem any different. Anyway. But yeah. The other thing I was pondering of is like... with certain titles, like once they're out and released, it's much harder, I think, to do like a marketing push with content creators, streamers, YouTubers, and things like that, unless you have something new to give them. Oh, how cute! He thinks he's people. And so, doing something post-launch with content creators without spending a crap ton of money is tricky, right? This is very early. I don't need to rest here. Oh, this is the den of shit werewolves. Hadouken! Alright. Seem to be alright for the moment. I'm going to keep faffing around in the paddling pool area for a little bit, and we can work out if I'm actually in the shit or not. Okay. But yeah, no, so... I feel like I'm talking your ear off here, friends, on the subject of... like post-launch support and stuff like that, but I do think it's something important to ponder, right? Like, for as far as we've come on the subject of like game releases, early access, versions, and whatnot, I do think we're still tied into a very, very similar mentality of like, well, if this doesn't sell buttloads on day one, we're fucked. And while that's not the philosophy that I prescribe to people, right? Like, oh, so I did clear this place out. Alright. Because I'm very much about, like, release lots of smaller titles, like, develop your back cat, like, moving forward. Well, so Dave, it's not impossible to get noticed in 2024. This year is already chocker for great games. However, more so than any other year we've had, you cannot think that good games will sell themselves. You can have a great concept, you can have a brilliant team and a great idea, but if you don't tell people, they don't know. And to the point, they don't care. Right? You know, a lot of people keep pointing to Balataro and being like, oh, we just make something like that. Balataro had PlaySim supporting them a whole bunch, right? Like, that game did not just come out of nowhere. And yeah, so Dave, you're right that there was a time back in the day where, you know, there was only 3 or 4 games coming out, you know, in a feckin' quarter. Now, I don't like that era because the amount of gatekeepiness into being able to just release a single game was bullshit and chips, you know? I think we are in a better place, but I do think that, you know, you've got to work with it. You know, with Potions of Curious Tale, like, Renee was doing loads of stuff with the industry for a long time, and did reach out to journos, did get contacted by, like, Standard Press as well. You know, that wasn't a game that just got made, did good, right? Oh man, I'm loving this look though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hookshot was saying that they've been talking to local indies about how important long tails are. Oh, no, absolutely. Because here's the thing. If you can have, like, 3 or 4 titles that are selling, like, month in, month out, like, that can be the background radiation that keeps you going, you know? And you're right, to quote Captain Picard, it is possible to commit no errors and still lose. That is life. Very true. Alright. Let's bring Kazar out. Maybe the title was just being grumpy to start with. That can happen. Okay. And it's especially true in game dev. You know. Oi! Oi! What the fuck? Oh, buddy, you did not just. I'm gonna make this personal. I'm taking your fucking kidneys! Having different ways to plan... Well, not for failure, but to plan for silence, I think is an important one. You know, another way of looking at it is that being ignored is a third state. Like, it isn't failing, because it is something that can be shifted. If you launch a game, the game's broken, you have to do some very specific things, or you have to just admit that it's not going to be selling anymore. Who the fuck are you? Oh! Itty bitty baby wants to play! Move! I sit on your horse. Oh, he hit me there. Let's see. I sit on your horse. Oh! Mate, I got big sword. I don't give a shit. Oh, I missed! Oh, jammy bastard. Oh, I thought he was going to come quicker. Oh, fuck. Alright, come on. Come on, you wanker. Oh! Yes! I am the knight! That's so weird, Legend. It says that Dark Riders are not, and then the rest of your text is garbled, and it looks like Dark Riders are not to be... No, first time every time? First time every time. Ow! Mother... I hurt myself there. That was karma. I get for talking shit. Well, I've definitely got the confidence, Fearless, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that planning for one big post-launch content drop as part of your development cycle, I think is smart in this day and age. Like, it could be DLC, it could just be part of the title, like, really depends on how sales are going. Because, ironically, don't necessarily want to be hitting people up. I think I already got this one. Yeah, I think I already got that one. You don't want to be hitting people up with a DLC drop if you haven't already got momentum. Now, if you're a small indie, like, 1 or 2 people, creating a DLC that's like the equivalent of like a support the project, tip the devs thing is good. My understanding is the conversion rate on that is very low, but, you know, low isn't 0. But kind of like the expansion packs of yore, what you don't want to do is bust your hump, you know, your lovely, lovely humps after launch, and then have a super low retention on DLC. Like, you kind of want to plan that for being like a second mini game on top. No, of course, it's all good. Look, as I've said, like, I'm here to help you with all the other stuff, right? The stuff that nobody wants to be chatting on. Did we clean this area out? I think we did. Yeah, we were making inroads. Yeah, no, oh yeah, because we started heading this way. Then I got distracted. Oh yeah, I got distracted, went down here. That was where we had the whole cliff fights and stuff like that. All right, you know what? Let's get back on the beaten track because I will get distracted. That's so weird. I have gone to the wrong place. There we go. But yeah, so like Quasi, you know, when the time comes that you actually want to put the, you know, game in the hands of other people, like, I got you. You know, I've often, I've talked about Aiden and the Square game a fair few times, and while I absolutely recommend that any of you that can do, like, release a game on Steam, even if it is just a box jumping over some other boxes. But the important thing to remember is, you know, lots of little games quickly will always be better than one good-ish game. You know, that's what Damien was talking about yesterday. So, like, you know, crank out a bunch of games, get them on itch. They don't have to be good. Like, let them be something that you want to do. Mainly because, like, when you are able to continue that momentum forward and build up that back catalogue, you create something that's incredibly valuable. Hookshot's like, instructions unclear, worked in the game for 5 years. Okay, but you're developing, like, what, 3 games all at once? And Dustin, I think Rearview Mirror's Edge is still winning. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I was just having some hiccups. Oh, that's what I was going to ask. So, Chaunerus, do you reckon I need to pop back, but do I need to pop back to base to go continue stuff? And you were saying something about Northern Larunia? I'm not sure what you mean by that, friend. I know that we went up this way, and I kind of hung out there. I managed to sneak into the converted tower and beat this guy, but I've not found the map stone. So I have no idea how far I've been, but we were just slowly working our way up here. I think that was where my duel ended. Okay, so Larunia and the Lakes is this whole region. So this region here. Okay, alright. God, we still haven't even touched this bit here. One day. But the last thing that we did that was kind of like story relevant was the village of the Albaraniacs. The Dark Souls Animaniacs reboot. So Legend, all I remember from last time was the don't go too far this way because it procs a thing. Oh, okay. So we're doing Roger's quest line first. Alright, so then I should head back to the Table of Lost Grace, give him a chat, see if we can progress things. Okay. Roger! Roger, how's your veggie legs? How's your veggie legs, mate? Roger!
It's good to see you safe.
You got salad legs.
What do you need?
Roger! Roger, what's up, mate? Okay, so Roger's still alive. We spoke to the lady about Knifey Kniferson. Let's see if Book Nerd... Hey, Chonrus, take your time, friend. Because here's the thing. What I'm talking about with you all, like, what do you do if your game comes out and no one pays attention to it? If there was a surefire, silver bullet way of doing this, everybody would be fucking doing it. It's not easy and it's not simple. And we're getting into BizDev territory that's quite specific. But again, if we solve this, even if we can only solve this for a few of our friends' games, we will help them out immensely, right? Because the problem is, much like with BizDev nonsense, there's a lot of people who talk a very, very good game until you ask them for actionable, practical advice. Like, how I make indie game good work. And they'll give you light and fluffy advice and lots of, like, you know, the equivalent of make sure you're drinking plenty of water for making your video game. And when you're like, okay, but what do I actually fucking do? And you'll notice, like, a lot of people will get very kind of, You know, what we're trying to do is very, very specific here. I can tell Wraith's tuned out because he hasn't said this is the Dark Souls of BizDev conversations. Something went wrong with talking to Fia. You're supposed to get a map piece from her starting a scavenger hunt. Did we get a map piece already? Cookbook. Map. I'm not seeing anything in key items. I'll be under tutorials info tab. Fuck is that? Info. Okay. Knife print clue. A simple map showing the location of a black knife print example. Examine using X. Is that it? That sounds like it. Dave says one thing you can do is make a game where you need an expert checking the wiki to figure out how to start a quest. Yo, this is the privilege you get when you make a lot of successful games, is that people will do that. I don't know if I talked about it with you, but we found a game that is literally a fake future wiki that you research through to, like, find out a whodunit. The paintings of prophecy. I think I've chatted to everybody up here whilst varying wikis are going on. So what you're saying, friends, is that that's our next locale.
Be sure to tell me if you she's a servant to mine. She's been my companion since childhood.
Oh man, I wish I could stab you and take your shit. I don't know why this guy's armor creeps me out as much as it does, but it really does.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Like, there's no way this guy doesn't turn into a fucking monster.
Ah, well then.
Good news! You can stab him! Yay! Cure poison, magic fortification, assassin's approach. I was going to take that, wasn't I? Because I don't need a lot of anything to be able to do that. Well, I guess I could get like a cheeky deal. Oh, fuck it. Buy some fire.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, so from our inventory of tutorials, we need to head here. Which begs the question, where the fuck is that? You were saying, so that's a northeast of... Looks like it's round about fucking here. And there's definitely something sinister up that way. So yeah. So you were saying, whatever we do, don't go northwest of the lake. Head northeast. So we'll basically just keep heading up this way. Okay. I can do that. You see the tower offshoot from the lurid area to the center of the map. Oh, this little party place here. We'll name this Party Bridge, okay? So, if that's Party Bridge, we want to be heading up from there? It's going to take me a while to get to Party Bridge, so it's a good strong it's a good strong setup. And what I'll do, friends, is I think we'll... Okay. Brilliant. What we can do, friends, is that later on today we'll be able to do basically like open up the pit, because as much as I want to have please murder me on all of the time, I think I need to work up to that. And between technical problems today and real life and just fucking stress, I want to explore a little bit before we start getting into like open world, the open world murderverse. So, okay. So there we go. Now jumping back. It is interesting that, you know, having a core design philosophy can be incredibly powerful. Which, when you're doing your first few games, makes you sound like a massive, pretentious douchebag. Blech. Crack that egg. However, it's one of those things that's like, you all know the philosophy, which is, you know, like, you know, if you don't plan to succeed, you prepare to fail. Oh, something along those lines. Sorry, my brain's definitely needs more coffee. But one of the things that's very interesting when we look at FromSoft and their back catalogue is how a core design philosophy carried through a lot of their titles has definitely allowed them to maintain a momentum in terms of like user base. Even though the games have been drastically very different, there's a something that interconnects them, you know what I mean? And considering the variety of titles they've made over so long, it's kind of cool, right? Fucking lobsters, aren't they? Oh, we gave what's-her-face her eyeball, so I think she's good for the next part of her adventure. Just tasty grapes. In fact, do you know one of the things that's really fascinating is when you look at the FromSoft rise to... Okay, I'm not going to say rise to success, because FromSoft have done the thing that should be lauded above all else, which is they have been a successful, like, sustainable game studio for fucking years, alright? I know you know this, but one of the downsides of rewatching a lot of these videos about, you know, the devs of yesteryear is how sometimes people kind of miss the wood from the trees. There's a lot of people for whom they still regard FromSoft as a nobody till Demon Souls studio, right? Whereas in actuality, they're making loads of games. Not all of them were the huge gangbuster successes we see here, and some of them are downright unplayable. But the thing was, they released games, they budgeted sensibly, and it allowed them to keep making games. If Demon Souls had never sprung... Did we go through here? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? I don't think we did. Fuck it. Fucking wee! This seems fine. Where the fuck am I? This seems bad. I shouldn't be here. Fuck. You know what? I'm just going to light this bonfire and I'm going to fuck off. Because this is not where I want to be. But yeah, From Software successfully chipping away and creating weird and original titles with a consistent design philosophy meant that they were able to sustain for like decades, you know? Ah, so that's the front door to the academy. Alright, that's the one we need all the magical special crystals and shit. The special keys and shit. There's a lot of big plants. Man, it reminds me of the Dark Souls 3 like endgame swamp. God, that was always such a fun place. The glintstone key, thank you. But yeah, it just... I guess I can stab a couple of people before we continue. So sneaky. So sneaky. Bet you wish I was attacking from the other side. I'm so sneaky. I've got puppies. Fuck 'em up, dogs. Puppies, attack! Get fucked. Oh, that thing moves. All right. Cool. Hate that. Puppies, no! Ah! Oh no! My immediate weakness! The tiny bloke hanging out the back! Ah! Sucks to suck. Oh, beat. Ow. Got me with a cheap-ass grenade. That's rude. Anyway, I'm sorry, friends. I'm not giving you any great insight here. You know all this shit. But... I just think that when Zalavir talks about pizza money and when people talk about sustainable indies, they're essentially taking what allowed FromSoft to be so weird and creative, you know, years before anybody else was looking at it, and carry that forward. This is a really pretty little area. Hello, puppies. Yes. Oh, big dog. Oh, big dog. Hello, big dogs. Puppies. I feel bad for every other summon in Elden Ring that aren't dogs. I don't know. Anyway, friends, has there been anything games industry-wise that's been on your noggin? Looks like it's going to be a pretty quiet afternoon here, Longshipian-wise, so you basically have my undivided attention. It's like a flipsy twist side from yesterday. Yesterday was off the chain. Like, before we had technical problems, we got up to like 100 people naturally, which I'm still very proud of. You know what? I think it's fine. We'll just come back to the highway north. Okay. So we have two paths. We have into the trench, which I guess leads that way. I guess we want to take the highlands for now. Alright. And we did that statue up there, which is what led us to the tiny dungeon, which is what killed the shit out of me last week. A week before. Okay, I'm remembering. Because... trying to say the next Final Fantasy XIV, or Dawn Trail, releases a week after the Elden Ring DLC. I saw! He even said on stage, we're delaying the release for a week because the Elden Ring DLC's coming out. I fucking love that. And again, that's like, when you reach a level of like stability and sustainability in your game, you can do that. Cold Ankles, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, you get 1 week to beat it, then you're back to work. On a bittersweet note, Sandworld's coming soon. I'd like to try streaming that if that's okay, friends. Like, it's not usually the kind of game that we go through, and I don't know if it's something that's going to resonate with us as a squad, but you know, with the combination of like Akira Toriyama's passing, but also how fucking fun and fresh that looks. And like, Bandai Namco's not been great over the years about turning some of those, like, anime properties into fresh stuff. I will say, though, at least according to Damien, we might need to do a stream of the... Oh, are you kidding me?! Whose dog is this?! Shit, werewolf. Fucking grumble, 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 grumble. What the shit?! You just ruddy bit me! I fought demigods! Got bit by a shit werewolf and died. That's not fair. I guess going down this way isn't ideal, but I do like Moya. We're gonna get my souls back first. Yeah. The puppets besiege us. Oh no, we're getting attacked by puppets. I fucking hate puppets, me. Yeah, well, I mean, Chandras, this year's going to be jam-packed. I actually had to turn down doing coverage of an indie game because I'm just like, I'm drowning, and I don't want to take a key from you and your team because I'm not going to be able to get to it. It's heartbreaking. If I could somehow physically stream more, maybe I could get some more games on rotation, you know? Man, I'm just having time with the dags. Puppy, no. Shit werewolf, no. There you go. PBS, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Eraman, I fucking love it. So, Eraman's reading magic spoilers, and apparently Resilient Roadrunner has protection from coyotes. Yeah. For some reason, TikTok felt that I needed to read every single Mind Goblin joke from fucking Magic TikTok. Oh, it's that time of year again. One of the PR companies that I talked to asked me if I wanted to get involved in a promotion for Warhammer. So we'll see how that goes. Shit, werewolves. There we go. I've got my big sword. And we do need more beast bones, to be perfectly honest. But also, so Genre, the thing you were saying about, like, big successful games, see, that is something that, you know, as game creators, we do need to think about this here, because some of us won't just be competing with the titles that are coming out at the same time as our games. We're going to be competing with the titles that came out earlier in the year that users had to, like, what's the term? That users had to suspend on because of just the sheer amount of, like, game to play, right? You know, Baldur's Gate left a large proportion of, like, huge genre fans, like, gummed up for most of last year. So there's quite a few titles that came out during the, what I'm going to call the Baldur's Gate supremacy, because it sounds cool. Like, that combined with the Stardew Valley update means, like, people in the cozy to semi-cozy space have been eating good this year. Oh shit, as an aside to an aside, there's been some additional details on the Lord of the Rings Hobbit cozy game. That, I have one friend that's working on that one, and it looks so lovely. My friends, right now, shit sucks. We are getting pooped on from a great height by forces beyond our control. But we're going to get a cute, cozy game about being hobbits, and that's fucking brilliant. Dustin, you hurt me there, friend. Dustin trying with Pacific Drive. Carburetor Shadow Legends. Bleh. Bleh. I'm twisting my tongue. J-Post is trying to see if they can finish 2 Final Fantasy XIV expansions in 3 months. Is that a big turtle? Stop, big turtle! Oh, it's a crab. Oh, it's worse than a big turtle.
Sorry. LOTR Cozy Games. Explain more.
So, Ehrman, Weta Digital is making a Hobbiton game. You have a little hobbit home, you talk to your hobbit friends, you farm and make bread and just do cute, cozy shit. That's it. I don't know where it's set in the timeline. I presume it's meant to be set in that, like, that kind of nothing for hobbits period between, like, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. You know, no worries, no strife. Only occasionally a wizard who comes every now and then to smoke the good kush. Look, I understand there's a lot of feelings about Rings of Power. I am not as big a Lord of the Rings fan as y'all, and I don't mean to tell you how you should or should not feel about it. One thing I will say that show got down pat is the reason why Gandalf fucking loves hanging out with hobbits. Alright? They eat good, and they smoke the good kush. You know? How many parts of Lord of the Rings would have been drastically different if, like, you know, if the elves had first found the hobbits doing hobbit shit? What's up, honey? Oh, alright. Oh, his mate's seen me. Fly grab! Ow! Crab, no pinchy! Crab, no pinchy! Ah! Yep. Oh, sorry, an Airman. But thank you so much for the 200. Oh! I can see clearly now, the crabs are gone. Probably should have come up with a better catchphrase for that one. God. Friends, I know I mentioned this yesterday, but having Do you hear the children sing, singing the songs of hungry nugs? Fiona's getting bullied in the other room. Delicious in Dungeon has made me look at fantasy creatures in a whole new light. I want to eat that big crab. I'm just gonna say that now. Being on a flight and watching gigantic lobster boil was not fair. It's not fair. Yeah. Well, so Ehrman, it's one of those things where, like, for people that really, really care, I don't want to dismiss their thoughts because, like, I can... unless someone is saying that the diversity in the casting is bad, in which case I will fight them with a spoon. But in terms of, like, how Rings of Power represented, you know, Lord of the Rings, the world, I'm not going to tell other people who know more than me how they should feel about it. It's just... the one thing they did do is give it, like, this really lived-in feel. Like, honestly, give me a fucking slice-of-life show about the dwarves. I would watch 4 fucking seasons of that. The hobbits and their, well, proto-hobbits, and their seasons and, you know, their little, like, super cute, you know, nomadic lifestyle. Fuck yeah! That shit was brilliant. God. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I understand how the elves got their ass kicked because never has there been a fictional race of whingers quite like the elves in Rings of Power. My God. Their entire arc could be summed up as wah, wah, wah. Sorry, being a dick now. Okay, bring it back. Oh no, J-Post, yeah. Old Bay seasoning as a summon in this. Oh God. Delicious in Dungeon make me hungry. Ooh. Wellity. Who wants to see Dogs versus Ghost, the rematch? Alright, boat bastard. Guinea pigs! Don't fucking give me away. I'm sneaking up on a ghost.
Friends, the beast eye quivers.
No! Sorry, friends. I forgot I had my phone on vibrate. It just scared me. I don't know why I keep fronting like I know what I'm about. Alright. Puppies. Attack. Oh, where'd you go, you fucking... You row bastard. Wait! You can't row uphill! Apparently. Fucking come here! No! Ow! Ow! No! No! Yeah, fuck him up, dogs. You better fucking run. Oh, what? Get splashed with a little bit of water from beyond the veil. Suddenly, I'm dead, racking up kills. Oh, interesting. So, actually, I didn't know that. Ehrman was saying that Rings is an interesting exercise where you're building a history where you don't have the history. Rings wasn't allowed to use sources outside Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. So no unfinished tales, no Silmarillion. I didn't know that.
Sings note row 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 your boat, swiftly up the hill. Gravity 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 gravity, will just took a spill. Sings note.
And all the children of the village will sing, "Boy, Will sure did fuck up! Row, row, row your boat!" Get heckled by a bunch of street urchins. Legend, thank you kindly for the bits. Alright, fuck-a-doodle-doo. Oh, way cool. Hookshot says they were chatting with someone last night who's moving to New Zealand to work at Weta Digital. I hear that Weta's gotten a lot... God, I was about to say Weta's got better. They used to be known for being a pretty toxic work environment, just because of like how successful they were, you know. All right, bastard. Let's fucking go! Ow! Listen here, splashy, splashy. Hadouken! I don't even know where this war is coming from. It's still gross. It's alright, I can heal through this. Puppies! Attack! Where the fuck did he go? Where the fuck is he? Where is the bastard? Is that him down there? Jesus Christ, I thought this was a boss night fight, not chasing someone's daily commute. Alright, come on puppies, we got shit to do. Me sideways. I'm just trying to make sure we don't have like 20 million skeletons chasing us. Easy there, splishy splashy. Hadouken! No, Dad! Haha! I win! Totally. Death root. Ooh, skeletal bandit ashes. Man, those sure are not dogs. I win! Alright, let's have a little look around. See if there's anything good. And Shaunarus, I shall have fun. To be continued, friend. To be continued. And Zeph, how are you doing? I think 6 months is your next fancy longship as well. God, we have so many friendos here who are like, oh, this is just my 60th month. I always forget. At some point, I need to find us a new lovely Mother Hubbard to do badges and emotes and all of that good stuff. But I don't have the budget to pay anybody at the moment, so that's why I'm waiting. Anyway, Zeph, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I'm splishy splashing, walking around Elden Ring. It's been... Oh, okay, we had a level 5 train earlier, so I can't say it's been a quiet day, but it's definitely one of our quieter days. If you got any questions about like the GDC adventures and you weren't around yesterday, let me know. But other than that, I'll assume that you'll got the skinny. Well then, friend, pour yourself a cup of tea and allow me to be so close to entertaining, you're not quite sure why you tuned in, but you stayed. Self-deprecating humor! It's what I'm good at! We're just talking a little bit about, well, I guess we were talking about the fact that they're making a cozy Hobbit game, and, like, Rings of Power and stuff like that. Like, one of the things that I will say, obviously, capitalism bad. Like, we ain't fans. But one of the few little good things about it has been that... I guess we don't go in there, right? That some of the big IP properties, like Lord of the Rings and things like that, are getting, like, explored and expanded upon. I know there's going to be skeletons, so let's just... come on, bastards. But with some of these like large properties, it's nice to see them getting like the care that we as fans would love to see them get, you know? You know, parts of the universe that we would always love to see explored, getting proper attention. And those are the kind of things that I enjoy. Like, I understand the reason we're getting all this Lord of the Rings stuff is that, you know, there's a realization that, you know, the user base is larger than just, oh, hello. Seeing a lot of splat marks there, though, so I guess I'm not jumping. But yeah, like, I understand the reason these projects are getting greenlit is because people up top want line go up. And long-running franchises like Lord of the Rings are a semi-guaranteed money hole. But in the same breath, a lot of people working on those shows really do give a fuck. Oh, games, I should say. So yeah. I mean, it's weird, like, with Warhammer and especially, like, 40k and stuff like that, how they really worked out that expanding upon the universe within in-house was the best way for, like, long-term sustainability. Like... Oh, so Zeph, GDC treated me very well. It was a bit of a whirlwind tour because I was only technically there for like 3 days. Like, I got in late Sunday night and then did like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Stayed awake all through Wednesday night and got like an early morning flight Thursday. So I would have preferred to have been there more, but you know, it is what it is, right? Wellity, wellity, wellity. If it isn't the shining bastard. Oh, you're a spicy wanker. Oh, God! By the magic pixel! By the grace of the magic pixel alone! Ooh, a Dragon Cult prayer book. I think I saw them live once. Sorry, that joke doesn't stop being funny for me. Okay, so if I want to get into Big Tower, I have to actually go down here and through. So ultimately... Oh, there's the map! Ooh, I might want to get that. Alright, so once we find the next... bonfire, I'm probably going to head back. And then trundle through here so we can get that. Dave, I don't know what you're talking about. First time, every time. And it totally wasn't due to some fucking jammy luck. It was totally nothing but skill. Yeah. Though he looks like he just walks up and down here ruining days. But yeah, so Zeph, TLDR, I got to show Steve of Cosmic Crowbar around a lot, and it was great. I got to have like a little quick catch up with like 1,000 friendos in the industry. I had a great time, and I basically white girl partied all the way through Wednesday night into Thursday, like chain drinking vodka Red Bulls. It was so funny because Eric. So I went in. I was like, "Oh, Eric, I'm gonna get myself just like a cider or something, you know." And he's like, "What do you want?" I was like, "Well, I'm probably gonna do the vodka Red Bulls later." And Eric's like, "Say no more." He comes back with 2, but one of them's in a much bigger cup, and just passes them to me. And I drink one, drinks on the other. And I'm like, "Well, shit!" And I just pour them together. Let me show you the drink of my people. Later that evening, Eric and I would dance booty to booty to Taylor Swift's "Shake It Off." Alright. Painting acquired. Art appreciated. Brushwork noticed. It's alright, I can have a little sit down here. But yeah, so Zeph, like, I had a really good time. I got to sneak people a bunch of pins. It was real good. Yeah, well, so Zeph, like, I don't know how much the Unrequited Library is talking about their biz dev stuff, but they were operating on basically 3 levels simultaneously, whereas for me, technically 2, right? Like, I was there to just see everybody and catch up. GDC is like the best dysfunctional family meet ever. But I was also there because, like, you know, Steve of Cosmic Crowbar, I wanted to introduce him to the scene that he was joining. Like, he knows people in games, but he's never been on the dev side of it. And I wanted to show him that it's a really lovely, collaborative environment. Which I did. Oh, we're not far off of hitting 50. Okay, so I don't actually have too much to do. Yes, Zeph, a giant dysfunctional family of abused, overworked alcoholics. But abused by the system, not by each other, ideally. But no, it was real good to see everybody and just, like, be back as part of the fam, you know? I think it's becoming more and more important as work from home becomes more and more ubiquitous. Like, spending too much time by yourself when you're in a creative industry will drive you loopy. And for me, so my thing is not imposter syndrome. It's that I don't want to bother my friends because I know they're just as busy as I am and I don't want to be a fucking pest, right? I've talked to you a lot about this, but like it's the same with my game dev friends of like I don't DM and chat with a lot of friendos because I don't want to come across as annoying. And here's the thing. This right here, this is how we pay the majority of our bills, right? This is what covers the rent, lets us feed the animals, like this is my job. But it's also my social time, aside from drinking in a dive bar at 1 o'clock in the morning randomly. So it's that weird juxtaposition of this is how I keep going, but it is also how I'm predominantly socialized, which leaves me in a very weird headspace, right? And so I'm always hesitant to invite people to, you know, like Sea of Thieves or to just chat on stream and stuff like that, because I'm like, well, I hope they don't think that I'm just using them for their, you know, their fame, their internet clout, and, well, I guess. I spiral heavy. So every time I go to GDC, I'm like, wait a second. These people are my friends. I like them. I don't want shit from them. I just want to hang out with them. So it's real good for kind of like shaking off the cobwebs. Let's just check. Hang on. Let me just check the top of the hill first. And then I might go back down and explore some of this area ahead of us. But ultimately, I want to go get that map stone, which is on the bridge. Because it feels like there's essentially like a rocky path across here. I see the camp. Alright, yeah, and there's the stone bridge. So I've got to kick those guys' asses. Love to see it. Okay. But yeah. My fear is that people think that I only want to be friends with them because they're famous, or I only want them on my stream because I want something from them, you know? I think for people that work solo dev as well, all of them will have their own versions of, not quite imposter syndrome, but something very similar, right? Rematch. Can I beat this guy twice? I can't summon puppies. He's not really paying attention to me. Man, that peripheral vision is not good in your armor, mate. That is how you bully bad people. It died like a dingus. My buddy. Alright, well let's follow the offshoot of the path down this way, see where it takes us. Because we came from that way, so let's see where this... or can we get down this way? Have a look. And Asari, Watto and welcome. Order of Talon, Watto and welcome, greetings. I don't know when I got good at this. And some would say from that performance, I still haven't gotten good at this. Fuck. Boop. 103 deaths. I can beat Lightning Wizard Bastard with no challenge, but some dogs, and I'm in trouble. You were saying? But yeah, I know that when Angelos has been chatting, like, they've been really suffering from, you know, from work from home lifestyle, because it can be really hard. Actually, you know what? This would be the time where that guy wrecks my day, so I'm not going to fight him now. I'm going to get our souls, maybe try and survive Dogogeddon here. Go from there. But yeah, no, Angelos has been talking a lot about how they've been really struggling because they had to move out from a major city to like a more rural part of the UK. So a lot of the things that can help keep you sane when you're in a work from home gig, they don't have access to anymore. He smelt me. Nope. Nope. Puppies, nope. Hey!
Best ever.
It's a fucking thank you. That's a load of cash. Thank you. That's really cool of you. While the feckin' dogs are circling both. Well, remember, these aren't dogs. These are shit werewolves. So you don't have to feel bad. These are werewolves that ask. I don't know. These are the kind of werewolves that walk around going, how about this heat in the middle of summer? Like, look into his eyes. That wolf, he has opinions about women's literature, and he will tell you them at great length. No, seriously, Zeph, that's 25 bucks. It's a fuck ton of money. Like, thank you. Like, I know we've had some huge things over the last couple days, but like, that's because those things are so above and beyond. Oh, cool. It looks like one of the longship got stabbed up by that guy. Oh, we do have a group password as well, so if you want to leave like messages or share your deaths in this, you absolutely can. Yeah, no, they're absolutely selling some kind of MLM. These werewolves are still selling NFTs in the year of Waluigi 2024. Feck off, you're not real puppies. Sorry, yes, this is on Xbox. I forget which variation you need. Order of Talent. To my knowledge, we haven't hit any legacy dungeons yet. To my knowledge. It doesn't look like we can get down from here. It's more of a drop than the map led me to believe. Can I just pop down this way? I can. Lovely. Oh yeah, no, sorry, it's not cross-platform, but it is playable. And honestly, I have personally found this to be the most accessible and... Okay, when I say easy, what I mean is that this game gives you so much in the way of tools to like explore and experience this game that I cannot recommend it enough. If you've been hesitant on the Soulsian franchise, this is the one to start with. And I'm not... That's not a bit, like, I'm not kidding. I can clearly see why this did well. Let's bring the puppies out. Puppies! Let's have some fun. See, these are actual puppies who aren't bastards. Come on, puppies. Mess them up! Oh, shit, the bed. Oh, they got fucking shit wizards. Sorry. Wizards that are not good, not shit wizards. Those are a very different class. Should not be trifled with. Oh, my fucking knees. Alright, mess them up, puppies. I need you to handle these fucking wizards. What? Fucking wizards! Fucking poo-mancers. Shit wizards, aka nobles. I mean, what is a noble if not a wizard that can't cast magic? No, so Vernflow, the shit wizards are in cahoots with the Dung Eater. The shit wizards are in cahoots with the nobles. It's very important lore for Elden Ring. No, and Legend, I completely understand on this one. Because, like, okay, just very, very quickly, I'm not trying to sell Legend and Asari on this hard, but just, like, this game takes all of the philosophies and all of the lessons learned from all the other Soulsian titles and puts them in an open-world sandbox where you can kind of feel along the edges. If you get your ass handed to you in one place, we just go somewhere else. You can go get strong. You can basically go full beefcake mode before you start into this. Like, hell, mainly because I've been chatting with you lot, but I've taken my time. We explored the shit out of the starting area. Well, the paddling pool, if you will. And we got beefcake by the end of it. We're still pretty OP, and honestly, the only reason that I don't have monstrous amounts of health is because all you can upgrade is strength. But... Oh, sorry, Legend! Yes, because you're one of the people who's been guiding me through this. I'm so sorry. It was just, I read your, this is the first FromSoft game I've actually considered playing. Sorry. I'll probably make myself a cup of tea and stuff later. Like... Oh. Well, Hookshot, an aside to an aside, here's the question. Is a poobender in the world of Avatar The Last Airbender, is a poobender an earthbender or a waterbender? Or a combination of both? Where does food fit on the scale? I'm out here asking the hard questions. Sorry, was saying easiest class to start with. You'd have to ask Legend and Shaunerus. I've been told that the Samurai is very, very good for early because they're quick and they can take a few hits. Spellcasters could be fun. The Spellcasters get super powerful later on, for sure. And you don't really have to, like, dodge or weave as much. In a traditional FromSoft game, it's usually like the Knight is the easiest because you get a sword, a board, lots of armor, and you can kind of take your time with it. Order Talon was also saying that Spellcaster is nice and easy to start with. That's cool. Harpies, go fuck them up. Go have some fun. Brim, bum, bum, brim, bum, bum, brim, bum, bum, bum. First things first, murder the casters. Walking bastards! I mean, I got my souls back, so I'm doing alright. Oh, in your ball! But yeah. But it's also worth saying that, like, this is still a FromSoft title. If you want to be a mage with a great big sword, you can. It just takes a bit of time, but... But, like, you can combine shit as you get later on. And in this game, unlike some of the others, you can respec your class. So, like, if you decide you want to be, you know, tanky Von Stabbington, and then later on you're like, well, actually, I kind of prefer to be, you know, the gentleman wizard, or whatever the gender-neutral equivalent of the gender-neutral of the gentleman wizard is, then you can, and that's another place where this really shines. So Legend is saying samurai or warrior if you want to go for the melee, or astrologer for magic, wretch if you want to min-max. See, I just went for wretch because I suffered from indecision, and especially since the adventures of Mr. Blobby in Lunacid. Like, yeah, the first like hour sucks when you're playing as the wretch or the equivocant, but after that point, like, you're ahead of the bell curve. You can get weird with it.
But no official new Pi class, which is a shame.
Bacon, it's so weird. Like, I don't know why you would say there's no Numpty class. Look on your screen and tell me that there isn't one. Thank you. So thank you for the bits, friend. So Real Hunter was saying, personally, they like doing the Faith Sword and board build. Yeah, I mean, that was my build for Dark Souls 2. Jesus. Back when you used to be able to use Faith to push Strength beyond. Which, honestly, one of the things I do love about these games is that if you want to, you can kind of look at that thematically, because Faith played a very different role thematically in Dark Souls 2 than the others. It kind of makes a weird sense when you stop and think about it. Lost Vaz, you're right. There is technically no Blobby class. Technically. Oh yeah, and Fashion Souls is very important. Like, I'm digging my kind of, like, budget berserk look here. My unwashed warrior of the forest. But, I mean, as you well know, I started with literally no clothes and a stick. So this is all things that I have scavenged or found. And I know that's the case with all items in Dark Souls. But I have that feeling, you know? I wasn't a warrior who stepped into this land blade in hand. I was a lunatic with my dingle-dangle hanging out and a fucking piece of branch. Hello. Amos, why is it when I said dingle-dangle coming out, you came to say hello? My baby boy. Hello, baby boy. What's up? What's up? No, you can't eat that. That's ram. Don't eat that. The things I have to tell the dog. Oh, bless him. Yeah, you are excitable. Oh, what's up? You got the zoomies? Are you a zoomy puppy? Aww, little happy face. But yeah, so the important thing about to know about this Asari is that, like, okay, mate, no. Sorry, friends, I need a couple seconds. I gotta go clear up dog vomit. All right, I'll be back in just a second. Brim bum bum brim bum bum brim bum bum bo. Sorry about that, friends. Thank you all for waiting. Basically, Amos just ate a lot of food, and then Fiona's walking river at the moment, and he just kind of got a combination of, like, the anxious zoomies. So now there is one thing that I do want to say specifically. Oh, and McWigglestick, what and welcome, specifically for Asari, which is the great thing about this game, and it does apply to a lot of the FromSoft games, is however you want to play is entirely fine. Like, we can wax lyrical about builds and stats and what have you. So long as you're making progress and having fun, you're winning. What I was going to say before we had a little puppy chunder was that it's kind of like old school Zelda in the sense of it's your story to explore.
Will, you're a good dag dad.
I'm a terrible dag dad some days, but I try. And Legend, like, thank you. Like, God, we've had to deal with the phantom chili the last couple of days, and that's not been fun. So Legend, Thank you kindly. And again, what Earthman Dave is saying is really classes don't matter. It's not like in D&D where you have your staunch, your ranger, your fighter, your bard. In this, it's kind of like the starting Lego set that you get. But there's nothing that says that you can't make a Vampirlocka Weredin out of like space Lego and other parts. Honestly, it's one of the things where this game really does shine. You can build anything into anything. And I love that. Ours hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why do you shut your doors to me? Am I barred for donning the crown of stone? I have a feeling the crown of stone is going to be a massively important artifact of discussion. It's just, it's got that vibe, that FromSoft, like, oh, I'm just going to offhand mention, and it turns out that it's this world's version of, like, the Eye of Ra. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah. So, the good things about this game is that it's really accepting of experimentation and silliness and how you want to do it, right? And if you're struggling, you can mix it up. Or, again, go on the beach, punch some crabs. Actually, maybe not crabs because they're fucking hard as nails in this, but, like, go start a fight and win. And hang on. That fucking elm tree up there, or is it just the angle? It's always hard to know. I want to get the map first anyway, but still. Yeah, Order of Talon, that's a great way of putting it. Your starting choice is like, it gives you a little nod towards where you might want to go, right? But, the thing I was joking about is basically, so starting off just in your pants, you start off at level 1, but I think you get 10 points on everything. You get no starting gear, you get no starting abilities, but you're free to then build it into what you want. Try Night. Lost Grace discovered. Try Nights. Oh, actually, Legend, yeah, I'll use the jump jet to do that, but I've got enough to level up. So I think we're still working towards... Beefcake mode. The equip load was getting pretty good. And Dex does nothing now. Yeah, fuck it. Or we can upgrade his strength. Alright, yeah, I'll do it till nightfall. Let's see what that gets us. Okay. Ooh, that's fucking pretty. Ooh. That's so pretty. Alright. Oh, wow. Shit. Yo. I assumed the game was just going to fucking ambush us or throw some shit at us. I didn't think that it was just going to be really, really... Oh! Is that our eyeless friend? Oh, I think it is. Go find them the good grapes.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hey, oh!
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. Hello? Would you donate any? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of...
Alright, if I find you some grapes, they are all yours. Alright, let's take Khazar up the hill. Okay. Yeah, oh, Jamami, I'm glad I could be the background noise for your evening. And yeah, I'm so fucking excited for Pacific Drive. Honestly, I was gonna start it yesterday after the GDC chat, but then the GDC chat ended up being fucking brilliant, so I was like, okay. You know, we just talked about how good GDC was for 4.5 hours yesterday.
Whee!
Holy crud. Okay, it's definitely where I was at with the puppies, but still. Damn, this game is gorgeous. Okay. And there we go. So it's... There we go. But yeah, I'll, you know what, I'll definitely take a cheeky pointer for the grapes because, I like this character and I want to kind of help him out. Now, I am going to be heading down that way because that's where the next map fragment is. So let me grab the map fragment, and then we'll get her some eyeballs. And yeah, so Chaunerus, I wholeheartedly agree. And it's one of those things that, like, this level of beauty in a game isn't something that's achieved by just, like, taking the fidelity and cranking it up to a gajillion. You know, you get a game looking this good through, like, experience, like, very, very well-seasoned art direction. That salesperson, or is that... well, you know what, let's go check. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, it's just dinguses. Nah, mate. Congratulations to those two going for Employee of the Month. Okay, so I need to keep an eye out for a shack filled with meat. So far I haven't done battle with the, oh, you fucking bastard. I've gotten you. I'm so glad they, oh god, you guys are fucking idiots! What the shit? Jesus Christ. Bloodborne sends its regards. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Mate, you can't do that in a fight. I will pee myself laughing. Jesus. It's like fighting a really serious looking toddler. You can't do the cartwheels of dingus while fighting. No, Zeph, that's not anime bullshit. That's the schoolyard version of anime bullshit. I'm honestly surprised that when I defeated them, one of them didn't start crying like Eric Cartman. Just like, wee, me. Sorry, with South Park Snow Day being out, it's been on my brain a little. Okay, so we're looking for a house made of meat. Those fucking, puppet balloons do creep me out, though. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, beans. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Quite enough. Yes, that's what I was aiming for. Whichever one of you called me like the world's angriest florist, I really appreciate that. Alright, I'll equip the don't die of poison item. Okay. Oh, Hunter, thank you for telling me that. That's horrific. Rage botany. Gods. And yeah, I can't wait to find out what kind of horrific circumstances led to those poor creatures. Talon says, how do you feel about the crafting in this game? I like it. So look, I understand what they were doing with the Soulsian titles up until this, and like, I will say, Bloodborne is perfect. Bloodborne isn't for everyone, but like Transistor and other titles, there's not a hair out of place. Everything about Bloodborne serves the experience, even what seems like the weird choices at the beginning. This, I don't know, I've not played enough of this to claim this game to be perfect or, you know, without fault. But at least as of, like, what I have played, oh, buddy. The crafting serves the same thing we've been talking about earlier. It all comes together to form something cohesive. Like, in OG Dark Souls, a lot of the items you get make your life easier, right? You know, they are items to be saved for an occasion. But in this, they're part of your repertoire. You can craft them as long as you have the materials. And it's an open world, so you explore to get those raw materials. And in the process, well, you're doing more exploration. You're coming to know this world that's both, like, ephemeral and beautiful, but also, like, strange and incoherent. Right? Like, you can consistently use items as part of your planning strategy. Actually, PLVS, I didn't notice their blood was silver. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm sure that's, again, we're going to find out some horrifying reason why later. Okay, so they're crafted. Not... So unlike the poor creatures in Bloodborne that are people turned weird. Alright, Academy Gate Town. Okay. Yes! So Order of Talon, I really do enjoy that. And you're still limited by your inventory overall. I mean, I'm a sucker for a good crafting system, and this is a serviceable crafting system. By which I mean, like, get resources, make items. It's not like we're hoarding materials a la... Oh no, that's a fucking ghost. Nearly shoot myself then. It's not like we're hoarding materials a la Monster Hunter or, you know, other games that have a much stricter emphasis on what is crafting. Well, I like it. Alright, and now we got a map so we can start planning. So let's go get the eyeball, and then let's continue towards Operation Save Roger the Plant. here we go. So here's us. Academy Gate Town. Finger Reading Crone. South Ray Lucarian Gate. So this is the area we're trying to get into, and that's where I walked through earlier. Okay. So we... Oh! That's the spot right there. That's the spot you were trying to lead me to for Roger. So there we go. Mark that up. There's also a fortress up there. Love to see it, love to see it. And whatever the hell Party Bridge is. God, we're spoiled for choice. Okay. So we're looking for a hut made of meat. And a swampy area. Oh shit, and there's a telescope I didn't notice earlier. Fucking love those. Oh, Nika! Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So the bridge off to the tower is fun to get to. Yeah, I guess we'd go north through wherever this, like, marshy hell is, under the Chundle Bridge, and then down through here. But yeah, Nika, how's your afternoon going? We've got some Elden Ring trundling. Had a little bit of technical hiccups earlier on, but it seems to be fine. I'm just afraid because I tried to install a new graphics card last night, which my good friend, or if you know them from Sea of Thieves, or Blackout Club, Kyle kindly sent to us. Sadly, the motherboard I have does not play nice with new NVIDIA cards. So after hours of seating and reseating it, and then I had finally worked out what the error code beep was, and I was like, beans. So reinstall the old cards. Oh yeah. Well, Nico, so one of the things we were talking about before you came in is Asari was asking if this is a game for them to try, and I'm like, yes. Because I played the full smorgasbord, and this one is the most accessible of the bunch. Not that you need me to tell you, but like, I'd definitely say the most inapproachable of the modern FromSoft is still Sekiro. You can mod it and you can make it more sorta. Oh! Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Sorry I didn't say hi when you came on in. But yeah, have a good one. Right. We're looking for Meat Hut. Meat Hut for the eyes. Yeah. Well, and so, Niga, one of the things I appreciate about Sekiro is that the difficulty is thematic as much as it is mechanical. Like, the idea is that you are a ninja. You were a great ninja, you lost your arm and you got sad. Now you're basically relearning how to be the great ninja. Excuse me, do you know where I can find a house made of meat? Well, it's not very useful. Meat's a hut, if you will. Meat's a hut. I didn't mean to say that. Fucking snort laugh at my own jokes. Alright, no one knows how cool it is. But yeah, like, Sekiro thematically is fascinating. Like, you can't just get beefcake strong and defeat all your enemies. You have to master the way of the ninja. And I think that's kind of cool, you know? Bloodborne, you are a hunter, but you are a hunter with the blood of beasts coursing through your veins. You are all about attack, attack, attack. There's no shield, there's no nonsense. You know, the fact that healing items are limited is entirely thematic, you know, and the cost of using them, you know. Yeah, well, Order of Talon, Bloodborne is the game that we deserve a remaster of. It's perfect, you know. If I was in FromSoft's position, the only thing I would add to is the Chalice dungeons. And like, yeah, what the fuck is that? Sorry, I got my little telescope. What is the vampire wanker doing over there? I don't think I met the Pope yet. Not in this. I've met several popes in several games. Whoever it is on FromSoft's payroll that hates the Pope, props to him.
Lanya. Oh, Lanya. It's me, Dielos. Answer me, would you?
Did you eat your sidekick?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I, Dielos, swear to deliver the message. They laid hands upon my... The tale of
I want to say, I feel sorry for you, buddy, but it kind of looks like your house servant was out here actually getting shit done while you were hanging around in the round doing fuck and or all. But yeah, jumping back. As Chun was saying, in Bloodborne, you are a hunter. You hunt and kill enemies for more blood to continue your hunt, right? Had Bloodborne not ended the way it had, you would have gone the way of, like, you know, Father Gascoigne or any of the others. You would eventually have become the beast. Okay, so Pope cool, Pope good. Alright, we like good Pope. Alright, I'm okay with good Pope. So I guess he wants us to find the House of Murder Bastards? Okay, so one thing at a time. Where's Meat House? Where's the Grapes of Vision? Because that's what I want to go for next. Before I get too lost, I now know where we need to go for Roger. As Roger's up here. That's where the map to the place where they fucking jump Roger, which I guess is the Talon says west side of this lake. Wasn't I supposed to avoid the west side, or was that northwest? I'm getting nervous. Meat House is directly north of the minor entry on the western side of the area. Oh, so it's like there. Am I safe to go there? That's not gonna fucking kill Roger, is it? Okay, do go west. Alright. Okay, so I'll pop a little marker for there. But as I said, we know where we gotta go, so.
Whee!
Alright, see you later, friend. There's a crone on the way. Okay. Thank you, friends. Like, I'm not against replaying this. Again, with everything we do on stream, I can keep doing this for as long as you lot all are interested in watching, right? Yeah. And it's, I'm not worried about bosses kicking the snot out of me. That's just funny. Ooh. Oh, you nasty bastard! God. Woo! Nice try, Chucklefuck. Not sure if cloud or death from above. Okay. Well, thank you all for the insight. And like I said, I'm just... Oh, what's up, Tiny Crabs? Just, trying to keep us on track. Anyways, yeah, jumping back. Thematically, so many of these games are just spot on. Like, they're not only a good action game or a good RPG, they're actually artistically saying things with the medium of games. Oh, mistimed that one. Oh, yeah. Why is everything in this game so gross? Sorry. But yeah, the thing I was just touching on, like I said, was just I love Sekiro. I'm glad I played through it, but holy shit, that was the one that pushed me. Ooh, I can make more glintstone stuff. Lovely. Alright, shiny rock. So that's the north. So northwest there is where I want to avoid. There's a crone over here. Let's go say hi. Crones don't get too many visitors. Jenko! Otto and welcome. An afternoon of... Oh! Let's go pick up that whatever it is. I'm gonna say hi to the crone. Oh god! Big crab! Why the fuck are you here? I said big crab! What the shit is this? I already forgot how to make this in the YMCA make sense. Oh. Is it weird? That makes me hungry? Is that weird? Sorry. We're at that point of the evening of a Soulsian game where I'm attempting to make interesting and thoughtful points, and then get distracted by how awesome this game is. Yay, golden seed! Crabs for dinner! Wow, wow, wow! Do you mean the gigantic shrimp bastards? Lobsters? I guess they are shrimp bastards. Okay, well, I'm not getting up there today. I'll have to say hi to the crone later. Okay, legend is saying, do not that you'll need to make sure I don't enter the towers, manor, or academy before finishing Roger. I'm sure Roger would love to be consulted on this first. But yeah. I don't know Elden Ring as well as I know the other modern FromSoft titles, so I don't know what this is saying artistically, but I'm fascinated to find out, you know what I mean? So cold ankles, I think the thing with Roger is I need to take out the assassins who tried to do him a murder in one of the specific dungeons so that he doesn't turn into the world's shittiest pot plant, I think. Like, he's, at least from my uneducated understanding, he got hit with the same shit that got the warriors in the garden that turns their flesh to plants and thorns. He's in really good spirits about it, but it also makes sense why he just gave me his sword. Because, like, I mean, the fuck is he gonna do with it? Double kill! Bullying innocent locals! FromSoft style. Okay, way cool. PBS is saying that their spirit's in the same place, so hopefully we'll show up. I saw somebody's blood sign and then got fucking murdered, so I didn't get the chance to check it out. Okay, that's either a church with friends, or it is a church with enemies. That person looks questionable. Oh shit, it's that guy! I haven't seen him since he called me maidenless, like, fucking 2 months ago. Up, dickhead!
Ah, there
Ah, Ashen
you
One.
claimed a great room and had your audience with the 2 fingers at the round table home. What was your impression?
They didn't seem right.
They were magnificent.
Does it matter what I throw in here? I'm reserving a right to crush this guy with a big sword. Legend, I understand. All the things that you just said. Doesn't matter, alright?
They were
Don't
magnificent.
say. Well, what a relief that must be. You may go then. My work here is done. May the wisdom of the two fingers guide you.
Also, what was that? Oh shit, that was cool. God damn this game! I freaked out because I thought we just got laser scanned. I thought we were about to get like an Armored Core crossover, and no, it was the Sunrise. This game is awesome. Okay. Oh! Meat House! Rose Church. Blech. And you all said there's no such thing as Mr. Blobby in this game. Look at it. This is pretty blobby to me. Sorry. Oh, Magnificent loops you back around to start the conversation. Alright, so I can talk to him again. Oh, the two fingers seemed off.
Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most. Oh, I have a gift.
What? That's so kind of you. He has a gift for us. 5 festering bloody fingers. Why do you have these?
A means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Especially fingers to attempt to invade the world of another player. Okay. That's not my jam. Yeah, you're right, the 5 because one hand, but still. What the fuck? Alright, dickhead, let's fucking go. Ow!
Big crab. Why are you here? I say, big crab. Won't you be a dear? C-A-N-C-E-R. You could stay at the C-A-N-C-E-R.
Alright, I'll be with you for some time in just a
Customization.
second.
You can...
But this guy has got some serious assassination vibes going. There we go. There we go! Get her, fuck!
Maybe someone offered him a hand, so he took their fingers.
Can I offer you a hand? Well, I don't need all of it. Fearless and Vanbeast, thank you both. I went from 0 to... Ah! Apparently, all I had to do was shit-talk the fingers just a little bit. Just a little. And, Church is like, no, homie. Okay. So this isn't the meat church. So this isn't the meat room. We've got to keep going. Okay. Hey, oh, bastards. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's doing it. I killed him with my booty! That's how you know this is a fictitious video game, is I'm actually able to have some junk in my trunk. Anyway, the less said about whatever this place is, the better. Ooh. I mean, Jenko, that does sound a lot of fun. I didn't intend to just fall back into old habits, but look at this. Like, it's no secret that FromSoft's works are heavily inspired by Berserk. And for this one, I think they just, you know what, they just embraced it. I respect that. I don't think that's too far north, but I see the... Ooh! The fuck is a blood flame blade? That sounds awesome. One of the things that I find really fascinating is that, like, for years, like, pre to the release of, you know, Demon Souls, I was raving about the Sword of the Berserk on the Dreamcast. Now, I never got to properly play the PlayStation version of Berserk, and I hear it's interesting, but the Dreamcast one is inspired. And it's basically like, what if you played a FromSoft game, but you only played with the big, heavy, chunky sword? Does it see me? And one of the things that was really interesting about it was how the real challenge of fighting with guts wasn't winning, right? Because you're swinging around. Sword of Berserk, you start during you start after the Black Swordsman arc, right? So you've got your great big sword. You're ready to fucking break some faces. Where do I need to? I guess I can go for the up route this way. But the real challenge comes from fighting with the Dragon Slayer, Guts' kind of like final sword, in really tight quarters. That we're swinging a sword that massive. Jordan, I am okay. I have worked in video games for donkey's years. I have run brand accounts for AAA games and unheard of indies. And at the moment, like, social media is damn near worthless. But... No, hey, Jordan. I think everyone was assuming that this was like a bit or a bot or what have you. Like... Yeah. Whoa! Basically, like, the current state of things is kind of tricky because unless you already have an existing successful brand, you need to work on things that are, for lack of a better term, authentic. Like, Twitter's a hellscape. Twitter is basically a unregulated Reddit at this point. Facebook has already choked everyone out of the space. And Instagram, again, unless you're already famous, it's just nigh on impossible. You can still get coverage on TikTok, but TikTok has no rhyme or reason. And building a following on that either requires strong personality or specific specificity. So, yeah. And like, Jordan, I think we can all appreciate, like, being broke and exhausted. Wheeler Dealer kept laughing, ripping the piss out of me yesterday. I was like, Will, you're a professional streamer, right? You're making millions, right? You're making millions! Because, like, we struggle to make rent each month. And that's with me working a games industry job and doing this. And just because the current landscape sucks. So, look, if you want to come and, like, chill and ill for a bit, you're more than welcome. If you want to continue the hunt, good luck. And like, I wish you good luck in, you know, getting some more work. Yeah. And if you're still chilling, I do agree with Lost Flowers in like, definitely work on your intro, because I just assumed you were a bot, and I was about to hand wavy him the mods to assassinate. Well, so Jordan, at the moment, I don't have budget. Like I said, like... So, I don't have anything to give you at the moment. Like... Oh! Jelly! Sup, jellies? Can't remember, did jellies mean good? Okay. Yeah, well, and Earthman Dave's right. It's like finding people that can afford to hire somebody is challenging at the moment. Yeah, Earthman Dave, that's not a bad shout. Like, anybody that's, you know, being bankrolled by their, you know, their parents or a trust fund or something like that, that is operating in a space that needs to offload work. Yeah. Okay, blue jelly good, red jelly bad. Okay. The thing is, I can't even recommend you like heading into video game spaces because, like, last year and this year, shitloads of people have been laid off. So, like, any video game job for like social media management, and I'm not saying this to dishearten. It's just like, if you apply for one of those jobs, you're going up against people that have like 10 years experience. Some people that have been there since social media started, who are now applying for standard jobs because of the state of shit. So in that regards, I mean, it's that old thing of like, if I knew a way to just be like, let's make cash, I'd definitely be doing it. Like, well, okay. Here's what I would say. You could be creative, but try creating a brand account or a fake brand account. The kind of thing that would be representative of your work. So, for example, make up a fake video game. Or, like, some people have been doing stuff like creating things around a character or a puppet or something like that. Run it as if you were running a social media campaign. So create a like a posting schedule, like all the stuff, so that you've got something. So that you've got something to show people like as a creative portfolio. Right now, like the conversation is just like survive till 25. Akira Zero makes a good point. Like, depending on how many hours you've got to dedicate, like, finding a project and being a part of that. It's okay. So if your goal is to break into... I can't really speak to the streaming circles. Like, yes, I do stream for a living, but I am not what most would consider a successful streamer. I operate in a very weird space, but I know video games. And being attached to a project that is likely to get funding is probably a better bet than coming in for, like, you know, than coming in cold, if that makes sense. Yes, as Earthman Dave says, we're all fucked this year. So, rather than looking at how can we make you cash now, how can we set you up for success when the tide shifts, right? sorry, this is the kind of thing that I think about. When like talking with artist friends and stuff like that, creating fake video game portfolios can be very powerful, and I do think there's a power in that. Oh, so friends, do I want to go down this route? Or, like, I guess the House of Meat's got to be around here somewhere, right? So I do want to go down this way. So Jordan, not at the moment, but I'm happy to talk about it whilst we're smashing this way. Again, I can't help you with interacting with streamers in that regard. TwitchCon's coming up, but obviously the idea of like spending money to make money is always a little bit scary, because and TwitchCon's a weird ecosystem. Like I wouldn't know how to peddle one's wares in that space, but like I said, I can advise you on how to set yourself up for success moving forward. Oh. So yeah. So, like, do you have a portfolio ready? Do you have, like, a pricing structure and stuff like that ready to go? Like, hey, let's flip the script. Let's assume that I turn around and went, yes. What is your price point? What do you offer? Like, what are your, like, what is the skill set? Are you able to, you know, create, you know, trailers, reworked clips, assets, things like that? Okay, good. And I don't mean to sound patronizing on it. It's just, like, you'd be amazed how many people haven't considered like what their price point is. No, that's not a $2 a post. That's not a price point. See, that's where you've fallen down first. One, you need to have an hourly rate and a day rate, and because like, so $2 a post. What that tells me is that you haven't worked on a campaign before. And if someone was looking to hire a social media manager, that means they're looking to offset, which means posting schedule, which means timings, which means, you know, approval process and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying that your work with that streamer was bad. I'm not critiquing. It's just like, you know, if you're going to sell your wares, you've got to be a pro, right? Anyway, so yeah. So, do I want to head down towards the tomb? I guess, okay, you know what, I guess I can head down this way, yeah. Hookshot was saying that their social media person is 1 day a week for the day rate they charge, which is way cool. You know, in this current climate, I probably wouldn't. Oh, come here. Oh, patrol. Oh, bats. No. Darn it. Oh, I killed it into the tree, but I missed our sparkly little friend. But yeah, so the things that you want is basically, as a social media manager, what you need to be able to do is show that growth that you're talking about. And with campaigns are a great way to say, like, okay, I joined streamer X, and this was how he was before I joined. I structured his social media like thus. This is what I enacted. This is the value he got out of it. Like, that's the pitch, right? Now, for myself, I came up in video games around the time when social media was being adopted. Like, before we had people dedicated to social media, and it was kind of considered an offshoot of community. Obviously, that's changed. Things have changed a lot since then, but, you know. The other thing that I highly, highly recommend is a good, consistent form of reporting that makes you look feckin' great. Alright? So, engagement rates are definitely one that people love to see. Engagement rates is like, if I post a tweet or a Facebook post, if I have 1,000 friends and 10 people like this post, that's a 0.1% engagement. So finding ways to make those numbers look good for you is very, very important. That way, again, you can show lovely graphs and lovely number go up. You know, that way when you're talking to a streamer, you can be like, oh, well, I worked with Dave, whoever Dave is, and I did X, Y, and Z, and all the things I did caused his numbers to go up. So, yeah. The problem again is that, like, Twitter itself is currently fudging the numbers to make itself look better. So, like, engagement there is a bit of a sticky wicket. However, what you could do is, like, I mean, John, this is what I do. Now, predominantly, I talk about this stuff in relation to video games. You know, how do you make people care about your game? How do you understand this stuff? But like, if I'm streaming, like, I'm always down to talk about this stuff. Again, I'm not a person that you should emulate, because my social media is a culmination of, like, oh shit! A message from a friend. Visions of a hidden path. Yeah. I can appraise my friend's messages. Yeah, well, and Dustin, social media is essentially closer to the shamanistic than the scientific. However, a good social media manager presents graphs that make everything look great. Hell, there is a book online called Data is Beautiful, which I cannot recommend enough. And I learned this from Craig, who was my boss back at CA, of like, you can be a fucking savant of the internet, social media genius, but if you can't make it look like you're good on a graph, you might as well just be a bumbling drunk. And especially if you're going to be what is essentially a contractor, right? You know, if someone starts being like, hey, you know, I've been paying a day rate now for a few months and I don't feel like I'm seeing an advance, then you can be like, boop, look at my graph. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Look at this graph! The delay could be me. We had a little bit of a technical hiccup earlier. I tell you what, friendos, give me an 07, if you could, so we can get like a call and response. Yeah, so the 07 there. So the lag's only like a few seconds. Thank you, friends. So yeah. But no, I'm not having any dropped frames on this side. So yeah. Anyway, Jordan, I'm sorry I'm throwing so much information at you, and I really do hope that it helps. Like, now's a shitey time to try and find a job in the space. Also, sorry, back onto Elden Ring questions. Are we doing this, or are we going for eyeballs? Because I got time. Yes. Well, and CMC, that's the thing, is like, if somebody else is paying your bills, like a publisher or an investor or what have you, and they start being like, all right, why are we paying for this social media person? They don't care that that person has a grasp and an understanding of, you know, social media. They want to see number go up. And that's where, like, reporting is very, very important. Community always gets dunked on by other, like, Marcoms professionals because it's the hardest to demonstrate value in. Thankfully, the industry's gotten a lot better about understanding this, but it's been an uphill struggle for a lot of CMs. Like, how do you demonstrate value, like real value? Thankfully, because social media took over the world, it's a lot easier to demonstrate, but you're still essentially trying to quantify human communication. So yeah, chronic number go upness. See, we used to clash with Sega of America, at least their community team, because the way we would do our metrics and the way they would do their metrics would clash, because they were Sega, gigantic brand known the world over, but with a problem. Sega is a branching publisher for drastically different kinds of games. If you love Samba de Amigo, maybe you don't give a shit about Rome 2, right? If you're a huge fan of Yakuza, maybe Billy Hatcher's not for you. That's fine. So, with that, they had way more what's called reach, like how many people will see a post, but way less engagement, except for things about like Sonic specifically. Whereas we were running Total War, and if you sign up to be on if you follow a Total War social media account, it's because you care about little historic dudes beating the snot out of each other, and predominantly that stays the same, which meant that less people would see our posts, but more people gave a fuck. And this is pre-Facebook fucking destroying pages and stuff like that. So we would rate our stuff on engagement, they'd rate theirs on reach, and these two numbers would just do battle. Alright? So, we'll get very grumpy with this. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting on tangent after tangent. But yeah, okay, so here is my takeaways, because I'm going to get into some moida in a second. So here are my takeaways. 1, work out your day rate. I would look to see what the equivalent of your experience level is in the region you're at, and then with love and respect, just because it's 2024, try and undercut that as much as you can. Just because without a proven track record being the affordable choice. Jordan says, how is 24 a day? Very low. Very low. I'd say go to like 45 a day. But again, look up your region, get like an understanding. Yes. I mean, I chronically undercharge. Well, so Jordan, here's the thing, it's like going super low is good for the people you're working with, and again on region, but it also like speaks to like an understanding of. So again, just look up the region you're in, look up how much that would be. Yeah, so as I was saying, like Akira Zero tutors teaching people, you mean computer science stuff, right, Akira? I charges $25 an hour. That's very cheap. However, sometimes that does allow you to undercut, but if you go too low, it makes people question. It's the suspiciously priced meat, as my friend would say. If you go into a store and you see a piece of meat for, I'm just going to use shorthand, this is wildly expensive, see a piece of meat for, $60. That's an expensive piece of meat. And then you see a piece of meat for like $40, and you're like, okay, that's 20 less than. And then you see a piece of meat for $6, and you go, hang on, what's wrong with this one? Do you know what I mean? You know, in a world full of numbers and whatnot, being able to speak the right ones is very powerful. Vision's a friend! Oh god! Why is your character horrifying? So horrifying. Friend! Fucking Ninja Turtle coming out of the sidewalk there. Fear the old meat. Okay, am I in the right place for old meat? Or do I need to head, like, further west? Because... You know what? Fuck it. Oh, PVS, you made a Ninja Turtle? That's so cool. Alright, I'm just gonna try this dungeon. While we're chatting. So, yeah. And yeah, so Jordan, the other thing is basically like, oh, you fucking bastard! The other thing you need is portfolio. Like, demonstrable success in your field. And I'm sure there are some good examples of... Oh, I thought I was about to get shanked. I'm sure there are some good examples of a social media manager portfolio out there, but ultimately... oh, come on! I'm trying to make a point here! Fucking spite on these guys. It's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Boop. Yeah, so the other thing to work on is a...
The imps made a point too, in your back.
And neck. And side. Yes. Social media portfolio with a demonstrable campaign, right? You helped grow a streamer. Brilliant. How did you do that? Like, if I was a prospective client, giving me like a little PowerPoint presentation or well, Google Slides that's like, here's where they were at, here's what I did, here's how it achieved. Even if you use a lot of like wanky business language and specs like that. Look at us being helpful. Look at us being useful. Okay. I need to nip to the loo before we continue with this dungeon. However, Akira Zero, I didn't say thank you for the bits, which I'm very appreciative of. Alright. And now these little buggers have killed me. I'm basically locked into this catacomb until we win, so... yeah, it does. And, yeah. I'll have a ponder if there are any peeps I know that have a good grounding on getting into that space proper. But again, it's just... Right now sucks for everybody. You know, survive till 25 is the fucking mantra. Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Apologies, because I've actually been hydrating like a sensible person. And I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Watch out. Thank you all for waiting, friends. Right. It's time for revenge in a dungeon. One thing I was thinking about, like, while I was AFK, is the thing I was saying is the only thing that I would personally do with a they didn't charge me this time. With a Bloodborne remake is a lot. Oh, you jammy bastard! As I do a ton of stuff. Mate. Jordan, why did you go and get banned with DJ? Ugh. You fool! So Lost Flowers, so between myself, DJ, Floydo, and things like that, we all share a banned list. So I can see if somebody gets banned in one of the other spaces, just like as a preemptive kind of warning. And to stop bad actors basically like settling in on the spaces. You fool! The other thing, Jordan, if you continue to get repeatedly banned by channels, eventually it will get flagged on Twitch, and you might lose your account. Okay, I'm very happy you found a person, and what I will say, document and record everything that you do. Try and think of an overarching strategy with whoever this person is. So that moving forward, once you've done that, hey! Jolt Jab, you lovely Mother Hubbard. It's time for dungeon raiding! Tell me your tales, friend. How was your stream? What were you up to? Watto and welcome greetings. I'm getting some dungeony vengeance. Huh. That's weird. The switch is just here. Expect that. So yeah, so Jolt Jab, how have you been, friend? What's been going down? Tell me your tales. I just got back from GDC. Well, okay, I didn't just. I got back from GDC like Thursday morning, but I just started my return from GDC streams yesterday, so I've been talking a lot about that. Just a rock throwing little bad word. Ah, you know what? That's a good shout. Ah. And it's, so Dave, it's two-hand if you want to use the sword for blocking, but I hadn't considered that, so... Okay. Just these little buggers, when they start scurrying, they go under and low. Oh, so Jolt Jab was making a little 3D robot dude. We learned about shaders and materials. That's way cool. Shit, what was that game people were telling me about yesterday? Oh, I'm going to have to look that up. There was a title where basically the gameplay is you learn how to use Blender. Little squirrely fucks. There we go. Look at it! That was the first hidden wall we found all term. Yeah, Jolt Jab, we were talking about it in a GDC roundup yesterday, and it was a game where the goal of the game is basically to faux learn Blender. And I think that's such a great concept. Ooh, the Watchog staff. Behold, item! But yeah, so we've been talking about social media management, media campaigns, and things like that. I'm trying to find a house made of meat, but I decided to commit to this dungeon, so that's what I'm doing. Fuck you, you little bastard! That's what I get for looking away. But yeah, so Job Jab, it's good to see you, friend. And
Did you say Jokat?
no, Job Jab.
Okay, I thought you said Jokat. I was like, what? No.
That's it. If Joe Cat had raided in, there would have been a higher pitched scream. That would be the
That's
return.
valid. My bad.
But yeah, so Joe Jab, do you have a commercial game up? Like, can I point people towards your stuff? And thank you for this. This looks feckin' gorgeous. Not to be a bastard, but I got like a little rice bowl with meat and egg, and it looks amazing. Okay. You're saying invest in vitality. Remember what happened last time? People tried to tell me what to do. That's how we got to the all-you-can-upgrade is strength. And I did it. I did it. Never underestimate how petty and or stubborn I can be. Anyway, I'm killed. We can handle these little buggers. Apparently not. No. BBS says we're not telling you to invest in that. The game is telling you. Time that horribly. Okay. Joel Jab was just saying that the company they work for would own their game if they tried to release it, so it's on hold for now. Okay. I understand that dance. But, you know, you have our axe when the time comes. There we go. What the hell? Actually... Ever snuck up on a gargoyle? You have now! God, that felt good. We haven't actually encountered any proper secret walls until now, and we get loads all at once. Which is fucking brilliant. But yeah, so quickly, I don't know if any of the mod team are about, but if one of you would be so kind to throw a shout out for Jolt Jab, that would be lovely. Because I haven't had the chance to raid into Jolt Jab in a while, but they are a lovely individual, thoroughly entertaining, and totally worth your time. Ah, thank you kindly. Oh no, it's all good. Like, friends, I wholeheartedly recommend throwing Jolt Jab a follow. It's totally worth it. Secret passage ahead. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Actually found some. Oh shit, this is the... Alright, that's the door to the fight, so let's head back the other way and get our goodies first. Now we know where we're going. Alright, so there are 2 ashes here. One of them's pretty hidden. Is that the one I just found? I want to go back and get our goodies, but... Because it seems like hidden doors and stuff stay open even after you've hit the spot. Oh, Jenko. Fucking yo. Sorry, Jenko was saying they just did their first run to Dark Bramble in Outer Wilds. I'll say nothing, because that game is brilliant and I won't be the one to spoil it for you, but... Oh. Grab a little bit of root resin. Okay. So this one does require a boss fight. Okay. I'll bring the puppies. We'll make it happen. Alright. First time, every time. Let's go. Puppies! Attack! Oh, fuck. Where's the snail? There it is! Snail! Ow. You're not my dad! We've got to defeat this guy each time before we get access to the snail. Where are you, floppy mollusk? There we go! I just want to point out, they combined a snail with a snake. Gonna say, not a fan. Not a fan. Also, first time, every time. Thank you! Definitely gonna rest, though, before we check out the rest of the dungeon. But yeah, so over here, Jolt Jab, nothing massive to report. Like, we did our big GDC roundup stream yesterday. I'm actually going to advertise the VOD of that a little bit because there's some really good information in there. We're kind of doing like a greatest hits this week. So we got Elden Ring today, Pacific Drive tomorrow, then Sea of Thieves and good stuff. Oh, okay. Sorry. David Peeps was saying that we didn't actually need to defeat them each time. Ah, so close. But we could have found it, just the snail was invisible, not disappeared. Well, so Joel Jab, what was really interesting about this GDC just gone is, yes, the industry as a whole. Okay, the games industry, specifically the funded to AAA space, is in a panic, right? Because we're not making the same amount of obscene money that we were during lockdown. You know, as ridiculous as it is to say out loud, they're freaking out because we were making all money in an unprecedented amount of money. Now we're making less than that. Even though technically we're making more than we would have if we hadn't had the pandemic. Video games are selling better than ever. But at the corporate level, it's massive. One of the things that was really interesting about talking with everybody that went to GDC is this just feeling of hope, right? To look on the internet, especially on like social media and stuff, you'd think that video games are dying, that this is the death rattle of an industry. But in actuality, they're making stupid money. People are buying big games, small games, indie games, weird games, and feckin' loving them. And the industry as a whole is still together. So, like, a lot of people are saying survive till 25, but honestly, like, you know, the big thing this year is we're just drowning in really, really good games. Sorry, we didn't finish Potions, but I did have a ton of fun with it. One thing that was interesting though is this GDC was a lot more sparse. While a lot of the NFT grifters have moved to being AI grifters, and there's still a few NFT companies sniffing around. The funniest one was Avalanche Studios. No, not that one. Not that one. A new one that you haven't heard of. They had a huge stand on the GDC show floor, and their slogan was "Web3 gaming sucks." And we all went, "Yeah, it does." Yeah, it really does. But what's interesting is that the AI grifters don't have the same amount of obscene money that the crypto grifters did. So a lot less spend, a lot less like obtuseness. Oh yes. So Joel Jab, I completely agree with you. The brain drain is real. So sorry, Joel Jab was asking, with a bunch of companies firing tons of people in like the AAA, is the quality of AAA games going to drop for a bit because of it? Absolutely. Because that lost knowledge is dropped out of its arse completely. You can't recoup like lost product knowledge in that regard, you know? We saw it with BioWare where everybody left and then it was just a few bad apples and a lot of juniors and they couldn't bring the same quality levels to bear. And this, everybody in those AAA spaces, they're fucking off and have now basically been forced to live their dream, which is to go off, make an indie game and make the game they want to make. A lot of AAA products are going to suffer over the coming years because they won't be able to just rehire those people and they won't be able to staff up to counter it. Dave, it was so great, the guy from Larian just being fucking honest, because that's exactly what a lot of us industry side have been talking about for years, you know? In fact, honestly, the whole speech by that guy was so useful. There's so much industry knowledge that you wouldn't usually hear. Oh yeah, so Jolt Jab. So Web3 is basically a catch-all for NFTs, cryptocurrency, and air quotes the metaverse. It's a wanky marketing buzzword that has kind of come to mean the worst parts of the industry. But the TLDR is when the crypto shills were running around trying to get us all to use their technologies. Their idea was that we're moving into the third age of the internet. So Web 1 was basically early dial-up, pre-Google. Web 2 is considered like Google, Amazon, social media, all of that. The internet as we currently know it. And Web 3 was going to be the next step. It's absolute hot garbage and bullshit. But it was the banner cry for a lot of those nonsense merchants. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Sorry, Jenko was just saying that Swen is an absolute genuine dude and got the chance to speak to him for a couple of minutes at the PC Gamer Expo show. Lovely. I spoke to him back in like 2014, 2015, and I was just gushing about the Dragon Knight saga. I was so sad that Dragon Commander didn't sell better. I kind of understand why, but yo, you want to talk about political games? Like Larian made one of the most politically charged games that I've played, and I don't think anybody else did. Ooh. So what Earthman Dave was saying about all these people just dinged level 3 game dev, time to start firing. So one thing that's fascinating that we haven't really been discussing as much, it's been mentioned a little bit because there was an article about how Nintendo are cutting all their contractors now that the whatever stage of the Switch 2 production is done. Polygon covered this when talking about Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, because they don't do this, but what EA, Ubisoft, and a lot of the big people have been doing, especially in North America, is rolling contracts. They hire someone for 13 to 15 months. The maximum that they can before they have to offer people a full-time job with benefits. And then they just let them go. And they get in another round of contractors. And I'm sure none of you can work out why that would be bad. No. No! Sword beats rock. This little buggers start doing their scurries. Alright, Jenko, go get some sleep. It was lovely chatting with you today, and to be continued. No, it's terrible. But it's this big business idea that game devs are just numbers, right? If you need 50 programmers to make a game, you get 50 programmers. Oh, we lost 5 programmers? We'll hire 5 contractors. Don't worry about it. That's not how games are made. That's not how it works. Oh, we lost our lead actor. Well, just hire 5 other actors. Just anyone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's the asshole that killed me last time. Turn the light on. Yeah. Oh, and sorry. So the reason why this got discussed around Tears of the Kingdom is that Nintendo were very open about the fact that Tears of the Kingdom hit content complete, and then the team was given an additional year for stability and polishing. A year. Like the opposite of crunch. Like, oh, you wanna keep going? All right, well, have another year. Don't worry about it. Like, that's how Tears of the Kingdom is able to do so much stuff that seems feckin' impossible. There was a video doing the rounds on TikTok of someone someone breaking off a block in the Sky Islands and just like nose diving from the top of the map down into the darkness with no loss of frames, with no chugging, like something that would be so complex, just making it look effortless. It's fucking brilliant. And there was loads of people asking like how come they were able to do that, and I was like, because they got given an extra year, you know. See, Nintendo already worked out what their air quotes business model is, and that's their key pillars and their key franchise exclusives, right? Tears of the Kingdom is never coming to PC. It's never happening. It will always be, for as long as Nintendo have hardware, things like Mario and Zelda will always be console exclusives. But because their strategy is based on exclusivity and quality, they know they're going to make it back tenfold. So they nurture those. EA doesn't do that because they're so they're so adherent to the American like investor cycle that there's no benefit to them delaying a product or taking a product and making it better. There's no benefit. They don't have to worry about it. You know, they just leave people like BioWare out to dry. Like, hey, make us a looter shooter. Oh, we kind of need some more time on it. Tough. Release it. Don't worry. You can support it for a year. Just kidding! You know, there was a really interesting article about good old CD Projekt Red and how, thanks to ow, absolute cock bumbles. There we go. How CD Projekt Red spent, you know, what was it, like a couple years and a shit ton of money improving Cyberpunk 2077. It's gone from the most hilariously cursed launch to being a, you know, an industry venerated title. That's really cool. Why? Because they put a lot of time and effort and spent a shit ton of money on, and I can't prove this, but I cannot find who paid for Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the Trigger anime tie-in. I think CD Projekt Red paid for the whole damn thing, but that's on me. Anyway, the reason CD Projekt Red put that in is because they were like, if we don't fix this launch, our next launch will suffer tenfold, right? Like, yes, patching and fixing a game doesn't equal more profits, but if you look at it in the long term, what it does is you put in some cash here and you get way more cash out here, which is annoying because it's so obvious, right? It is so obvious, and yet EA and Ubisoft are either mentally or physically incapable of adopting this philosophy. Alright, well, and Jordan, I'm real happy on that one. But please, 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 stop doing the direct pitch. It does look like you're a bot. Because now I have to see every time you post, banned, because I'm Dan Jones. It's like... And if you get your account scrubbed, and you have to start again, you're going to look more sus. Work smarter, not harder. But yeah. So Jolt Jab, yeah, basically, if you... I mean, there are some publicly traded publishers that aren't awful, but they, once you reach a certain point, you do lose control of a lot of things. If you sell your company to someone like EA, honestly, best thing you can do is take the cash, step away, make something different, you know? Use that money to fund your next indie project. Alright. Sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. So this was a fun little dungeon. We enjoyed our little rough and tumble here. But okay, now we need to go find the House of Meat. Meat House, if you will. You know what? I'll pop a couple of runes. We'll get that level. Do a little bit of vitality. There we go. 18. It's more than enough. But yeah. It's really funny how many teams have looked at Larian and been like, wow, they've done so well. And so many of them walk away with the wrong takeaway. And I know we talked about this yesterday, but like Hasbro definitely, fucked the proverbial peach cobbler by letting that deal fall apart. Oh, Joel Jab, go get some sleep, friend. Lovely chatting with you, and to be continued. Like, oh, if you wondering what in the ruddy hell I'm talking about, basically, Larian have said they won't be doing any more. Oh, this is just personal. Fine. You can ambush me. I'll pretend like I don't. Oh, where did that bat come from? Fucking Batsman. Larian have said they won't be doing any DLC, and they certainly won't be doing any. Ooh. Actually, it's a war sword dance. Oh, lovely. They won't be doing Baldur's Gate 4, and they won't be doing any DLC for Baldur's Gate. And honestly, that's smart, because they won't be giving Hasbro any cash. But Hasbro could have solidified that deal and turned Larian basically into their greatest advertising wing for like new D&D shit. But no, Hasbro had to cut down on their people, and Larian were very honest and said like, all the people that helped make the deal happen for Baldur's Gate 3, everybody that brought that licensing deal together, they all got let go of. Like, all of Larian's contacts got fired by Hasbro, so what are they supposed to do? Doesn't instill a lot of faith in, sticking with a brand team. Okay, just very quickly. This is a bonfire. I'm worried I'm getting a little too north, though, Oh, man. What the fuck happened here? Ah, beans! Alright, buddy. You can do your full swingy things. Yeah, you have your power potion, I'll have mine. Let's fucking duel me. Yeah, I'll fucking sit on yours! No. Finish your spin. Booty slam! Ah! Tasting my booty! Yes! Banish Knight +8. Fuck yeah. Mmm. Raw meat dumpling. That looks like a thing. Do you remember who Edgar was? The guy keen to get his fucking ass handed to him. Wait, I met... Oh, why do they all have meat dumplings? I hate everything about this place. I hate everything about this. When you said a house full of meat, what I thought you meant was like the shit we saw earlier, you know? I thought you meant, you know, it would be covered in like pustules and meat. No, it's a nasty house full of meat dumplings. Sit down here for a second. I don't remember who Edgar was, but in my defense, it's been like, what, 2 weeks since the last time we played this? Okay. Alright. So we made it here. Get rid of that marker. So now we need to get back to... Oh, we can just... Do you know what? I'll take the cheeky teleport, just in case I end up... He's the guy whose daughter died after you got the sword. Why has he got beef with me? I didn't kill his daughter. Did I? Did I murder? Oh yeah, no, I am, and I'm taking this as berserk as it'll let me. Oh, he went crazy. Okay. I thought he'd go crazy trying to do somebody else in, but all right.
Hello?
Oh, it's a faction thing.
Would you
okay.
donate any shaburi? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat.
Yeah, you're all good.
Many thanks to you.
Oh, also,
Now I
we
can
need to
feel
go
the
back
distant
to
light once more. That aside, I wonder what shaburi
Beefcake
grapes
Priest.
really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
No, you're good, love. I assume we don't say anything here, right? Like, we don't be like, hey, so the delicious snacks I've been giving you that help you see, it's people eyes. It's people. Talon's like, tell her. Tell her. Yeah, I will admit I haven't had the chance to really lore dive this as much as I usually would have. But I don't know. We'll probably get to a point in this where we can start getting deep into the factions. Hunter says telling her is optional, but the reaction is priceless. Are we the baddies today? Are we the baddies? We've got skulls on our hats. Okay, no one said, don't tell them, Will! And I am naught but the will of the people. Ha! Fuck. You literally put money into keeping me here, and this is what I bring to the table. Alright, the human eyes.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own... So those noises I heard were...
Yeah, the grape sack was donated.
Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Alright, so it's like, you should listen carefully as you walk away. We've all been there. We've all been there. Man, this is delicious. What is it? People eyes. That's the, I'll just do one Jaeger bomb at the... I'll just do one Jaeger shot at the bar. Don't worry about it. Okay, so, we ruined her appetite. So now, yeah, we just begin the long quest up this way. Oh, okay, so there's a question for you all. So we can either continue to Operation Save Roger, which is up this way, or we can check out Party Bridge from here. Now, if I remember rightly, yeah, Beast Clergyman is there. So I'm going to give him the grey orb, but... So yeah, Save Roger or Party Bridge? Like, what are we doing next? Hey, oh, bastard! I killed the boatman! Fancy a snack?
I'm not sated. Feed me more death.
Okay. Bestial vitality. Okay, so Roger is our next conclusion. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so that means we just go up to the artist's shack, cross the rickety ship bridge, and then just start kicking ass. Oh, it's a nice little heal over time. We picked up a bunch of spells, which I forgot to equip. How? Okay. God, I love this game. But yeah, no, so I know we were touching on it earlier. Gods, I hope we get a Bloodborne remastered. And I really hope they just go hog wild with like hiding shit in the Chalice dungeons, because that is what I would do. Because there's nothing really to add to the story of Bloodborne. Bloodborne's perfect. You know, sure, maybe you can add a region here or some Fathomancy there, but ultimately, Bloodborne is not a game that you finish and go, boy, that sure wasn't enough game. No, I should say, sorry, that wasn't enough story, right? But like, as I was saying, I really, really think that the Chalice dungeon left so much to explore. Like, that's where you get your good prequel. Oh god, what the fuck is Briars of Sin? No. No, set me on fire. Bad snail. Well, I have a feeling these butterflies can be useful later. But yeah. Look at this engine earth! Well done, Dustin. The Anjanath is a really good speed bump in World. And they're so much fun to fight as well. Sorry, Dustin was saying they finally beat their first Anjanath in Monster Hunter World. Fuck yeah. I used to hate the Diablos as the speed bump. Well, I should say the driving instructor. Hey, Kikawato, and welcome. Hello, hello. These guys are wizards, but I brought dogs. Have fun, puppies. Mess them up. Hey, old bastard. See, while you were studying the fire and the blade, I got dogs. I'll win. Oh shit, PBS, I apologise. We definitely got to the point of mischief. Alright, let me find wherever the next snoozing spot up the coast is. And then we can open this pit up. Like I said, like, it's been a pretty quiet day. So it's kind of it's definitely for the core today, you know what I mean? There we go. Oh, I saw something over here. Big tree says hello. Have a little sit down. I don't think I've got too much in the way of souls to lose. Okay. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or a sacred seal for incantations. Oh, but I don't want to have to equip extra things. Man, these are a lot of... I do like the idea of a blood flame blade. Maybe I'll do that later on. Okay. Oh, yes, Legend. You were telling me about that ages back. Sorry, Legend was saying that Bestial Priest gives you a good seal for your build. Yeah, that's the one that basically makes you Muscle Priest. I'm entirely okay with that. So, Earthman Dave, I disagree with you. I don't think the Bloodflame Blade is useless. I think it's awesome. And that is far more important. Okay. Some of these are kind of gnarly. Summons thorns in a hall of own blood. Fuck yeah. So yeah, I guess I just got to keep hunting deadites, or whatever they're called, to get my seals. Okay. The Fire Monk Greaves are good, they're just a little bit too heavy for my taste. Eventually, I like the idea of getting the full flame set because it looks rad. Okay, so I don't have too much in the way of souls and whatnot. All right, we're in a good spot. I'm gonna open this pit up. All right, let us begin the duels. However, so very quickly, friends, for multiplayer, password is friendo. The group password is longship with a capital L. I am absolutely going to get silly with it. Where is it? Ah, yes, there we go. The Taunter's Tongue. Let's see what this brings. Yeah, I'm absolutely going into the forest to get a cheeky hide in. Hunter, are you saying that you think I can't handle this? Where's your faith? I'm first time every time, baby. The thing I need is what the equivalent of the giant seed from 3 that has the enemies attack monsters. That would be fucking cool. That's what I need. Invaded by the Feist. Your own personal dingus. Alright. Denim. Denim. No, Hunter, I'm being a knob-in. It's fine. Murder friend, where are you? Base cannon. Alright. Oh, they are. Have they seen me? Do they know? They do know. Ah, beans. Wellity. We chug our potions. I'm gonna booty bounce this guy. He doesn't know how much junk I have in the trunk. Yeah, come on. Commit to the booty! Commit to the booty! Booty! Your fire has no power here, for I have the badonkadonk in my trunk. Cheeky aliens. Oh my word. Oh. You got me with the old no heals for you. Ah, beans! Balls. Rematch. Rematch! Let them hunt. Okay, the booty slam worked very well. The only piss was they got me with the old no heals for you. Alright, next contestant! Please! Okay. Kika with... You ever think about how socks are just little baggies for your feet? Nah, they're tiny duvets you can wear all day. It's like being in bed, but for your shoes. I've got any poison daggers left. Oh, Viking has joined us. Alright. Alright, here we go.
Hey!
Oh, thought we were gonna have more time.
Hey!
I see you. I just forget how to bow. You look very sweaty. What? How? Oh, beans. Well. You, sir, look sweaty. And they were. I'm gonna go get me stuff back. I'm really going to do this, I might need to be a bit of a bastard. It's fine. Gods. I need to kill more tiny monsters. I don't really have a lot of options, you see. Well played, Dave. Well played. Here's the thing, you'll have been watching me build this. I'm an open book. I made my challenge very clear. I don't even know, like, I haven't even encountered the stuff that dispenses madness. Alright. I got my goodies back. Okay, so I don't want to go off the cliff there. I guess I want to go the... Right, so through the woods this way and up. Okay. Well, and you're very welcome, friend. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. You know? There's something to be said about the fact that this is one of the hardest years that we've all gone through in fucking ages. But is also one of the ones littered with the best variety of new games, so, you know, serendipity of having art to survive bad times. It's very welcome. ...2023 wasn't great. Somehow this is... Who the fuck are you? So I missed both of those murders. 1, 2, and this guy. Whoever the fuck he is. The baby-faced beefcake. No, I mean, Kika, I don't want you to feel like you gotta share things on recordable formats, but I got the general vibes, and the vibes were bad. 2023 was just constant. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest with you all, friends, like, one of the things that struck me while I was at GDC was that if I was in game dev full time, I would be the equivalent of having run Crunch for like a year and a half. I keep joking about, like, you know, when people are like, oh, you gotta take time to recover from burnout. I'm always like, must be nice. What are these holidays you speak of? Alright, PVS, have a lovely rest of your evening. Maybe we just need to open up to some just, like, unhinged arena matches next week. Maybe that's the play. Anyway, I underestimate this guy and I won't do it again. That's the challenge, Hook. That's the challenge. Well, make sure you let me know it's you first. Oh, it won! Man, I didn't realise vengeance powered my poor character. Wood Palace Ruins. What is noise? Alright, so we need to head left if there's stuff up ahead, but... What is noise? Oh, fuck me! Okay. It's right in my fucking head! Okay. I may be in need of severe medical attention. Alright, so where's the angle? Alright, Mother Hubbard's up there somewhere. I fucking see you. I think I've got to use Kazar. Oh, hey, Kika, like, thank you for telling me that, because I was worried about your friends. Oh, come on! You guys are jerks! And bullies! But no, Kika, like, that's real good to hear. That's real good to hear, friend. I mean, our 2024 hasn't been awful. Like, for all the challenges that have been leveled at us, you know, we moved into here. We're in a place with better internet, you know, that's not full of flies and full of problems. Ow! Not gonna lie, that felt a little personal. Man, that guy can hit my noggin like there's no tomorrow. Okay, can't quite get up there. Here. Meanie buttface. Here's me trying to, you know, share a conversation with you all while I'm getting shot to shit. Welcome to Dark Souls. It's probably going to end poorly. Why are there explosions over there? Oh! Bell jangles. With the jangly bells. Really? Fucking... There's two of them and they're pulling some homing bow shit. Oh, there's a whole fucking crew of them! Ow! Come on! You guys are assholes. I'm just gonna say it now. Miyazaki says, conversation? What about arrows? Talon, I am looking forward to the new DLC. I'm kind of hoping that when the new DLC pops off, you'll still want to hang out whilst we're doing this. You know, my worry is that our Elden Ring streams on a Wednesday will basically boil down to me being sad alone. But we'll see how it goes. Fucking timed that perfectly. Ruined my day. Excuse me. I am full of arrow. Alright. I'll see how it's going. Right in the kidney. Because honestly, it's not been that I haven't wanted to see people. We've just been, like, between animal care and keeping this place afloat, both Fiona and I have been very much under siege, for lack of a better term. I have friends, I definitely have friends. Friendly friends. Time to meet my friends! So full of arrows. The Will Overguard story. Haha! No, that is it, Kiki. You know, I'm just busting out that ultimate British politeness. You know what? I deserve that. I'm like ankle biter of the giants. No, I'm looking. Like. Let's find this. I think we cleaned out the arches. no, like I said, looking forward to showing the new place, and yeah, should be real good. Gonna have a little sit down here for a second. Okay. So Belljangles is around that way. If I remember rightly, if we want to talk to Belljangles, we've just got to chip off the barnacles. Yes, that was a sentence I meant to say. But we're aiming for the save Roger first, right? Which is forking the road down this way. Ish. That seems fine. Oh, beans! Oh no, sorry. Cold ankles. Thank you for telling me. Gutted I wasn't there, but glad he did it because DJ's been aiming for that for feckin' ages. Way cool. Way feckin' cool. Sorry, I'm kind of navigating my map at the moment. Oh, sorry, for those who don't know, so DJ's been trying to do a no-hit run, maximized, randomized Ocarina of Time. I was there last night when he got so close. Like, made it right up to Ganon, but got hit by some feckin' shit or poison or something. Like, real, like... beans. Friend? Not friend. Ow! Not friend! Fucking worst version of the Jungle Book. Throwing me around. His whole little, like... Thankfully, we're up in the grundle, so... Oh, come on! Ow! My spine! My fragile human spine! Jesus Christ, did anyone get the number of that bear? Austin, what unwelcome. Look, I'm just lucky when we spawn back at this, we get to keep any pieces of us that have been pulled out. Otherwise I'd be in real trouble. Yeah, that bear specifically was no fucking joke. Like, I might try and, you know, cheeky sneaky round it if we can, because... I don't remember the previous bears having that little hop back, but basically, whilst I'm charging up my big "I'ma get you" swing, the bear's like, "Whoo! Wouldn't it be just so cute if I hopped away?" I'm like, "No! It's not cute! Stand still, so I can hit you with my primary weapon!" God, and that's with my magical drugs of fun times as well. Friendly friend. Time with friend. Alright. Haven't seen me yet. Alrighty, Caffeine, what and welcome, friend. How's the new gaff treating you? Oh, I think he might have seen us. He's definitely seen us. Oh no! That was my Matthew McConaughey in Rain of Fire moment. I tried to jump at him. Oh, sorry. We died once, and then we died again. I can't even summon my army of loyal puppies to come save me. I'm out of everything. God. Bear must die. Bear must die. Okay. So yeah, aside from me being thrown around like DiCaprio in the movie where he definitely didn't have sex with a bear, how he want to. Got the couch, the telly in place. Wait on the cable tech to try and troubleshoot. Okay, I mean, way cool. I tried to swap out the graphics card last night, and it turns out it doesn't play nice with my motherboard, which I spent hours troubleshooting, trying to work out what the error of beeps was. Though I realised, I know I knew this back in the day, but the error codes that your motherboard beeps at you, I have completely forgotten what they are. Forgotten, what their names are and stuff. But I'm sure they have a fancy name. What do you mean I'm sneaking past? Ugh. Hurt and offended, friends. Hurt and offended. Yeah, this is what I get for putting points into vitality and not strength. Just can't hit him hard enough. Yeah, Dustin, I don't know where that beeper's coming from, but it's coming from somewhere inside this flat. And it keeps throwing me off when we're fighting a bear. Alright, hopefully the bear doesn't come to get us. I gotta find out what that beeping is. Alright. Friends, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna go stop the beep. Hopefully the bear doesn't eat my face. That'd be you, though. Okay, the beep has been detected. The dishwasher was annoyed that it had been turned on and had yet to be given orders. Okay, so anyway, Operation Protect Roger is still a go. We're almost there. I'm not going to pay you any attention, Bug, because as soon as I do, that's when you start messing with me. I spend the next 20 minutes trying to hit a bug with a sword. That's not a friend, is it? Is it? You know what? I'm going to chug my potion just in case. Yeah, I should fucking know. Fuck you, mate! Oh, he's got me on. He's got me on wake up. Alright. Come on. Let's fucking go. Haha! Joke's on you! Ah, hit harder. He died with his bum in the air. Mausoleum Night Graves. Lovely. Okay. So we are at the place. Try friend ahead. Love it. Oh, so once again, if you haven't seen a lot of Elden Ring, any of the ones with a little circle round, those are specifically left by Longshipian friends. So, alright. Velium Highway. Oh no. Well, Caffeine, sorry you're going through the dance, but... Ooh! Sorry, I don't want to alarm anybody, but there may be a quivering beast eye here. Okay. Okay. Ah! Man, I'll never get tired of bullying skeletons. Sorry, just good old Dark Souls 1 taught me to hate skeletons. Including my own, as has been demonstrated in the past. Okay. But yeah, I think this is our dungeon of the night. This is our final turgid test. Buddy, no. Oh! Right in the skelebonies. Oh, okay, so you're the fucking necromancer here, huh? Got ourselves a little bit of a necromancy problem. I'll open this up. Alright, come on, lads. Oh, fuck! No. Sorry, it's one of my few things that I get grumpy about in Elden Ring. If you have a message up like, you know, you have used your special magical stone or what have you. It's straight in my head again. You've used your special magical stone. Until you dismember it, until you dismiss it, you can't do anything. Ooh! The Rosius Axe! That looks cool as shit. Oh, what do you mean you need intellect? It's an axe, not a fucking fighter jet. Okay. Under the Usher of Death. Rhosis, who showed the path of the catacombs through the lands between, is depicted in this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. Oh shit! You could just get free summons with that. It's the Burger King kids meal of swords. And Austin, I like that. Seems fine. Ow! Not fine. I'm guessing they have a necromancer on them because of the constant. Maybe? Nah, they're still coming back. Alright. Where are you, you wee bastard? Ow! Not you! Maybe? No. Okay, yeah, we gotta handle this good necromancer. More like necro wanker, buddy. Okay, okay. Crabs? Big crabs? This is clearly a trap. Fucking knew it! Feckin' hell. This is fine. This is. Oh, come on! Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Is he weighing on baby crabs? Kinda mean. Kinda mean, dude. Come on, right here, mate. Right here. Real easy to grab. You know what? I can't complain when I literally told him how to murder me. This is actually a preview of my upcoming book, How Fucking Easy It Is to Murder Will in Elden Ring. A series of short stories and other misadventures. Talon, they're all the crab of death. Every crab is the crab of death. Okay. My brain just immediately go, I have crabs, I definitely have crabs. Crabby crabs. Here's places for crabs. Fuck. Sorry, friends. It is 8 PM and the brain weevils are strong. Okay. So you're just really just a stand-in problem until I kill. Where's Dingus Dingus? The necromancer. Oh, come on! Ruddy bastard with a toothpick! The one thing that Bloodborne will have over every single other game in the FromSoft genre of the Soulsian franchise is that if I reach this point in Bloodborne, I can take out a fucking Gatling gun and level the playing field. And a hand cannon. And I don't mean a revolver, I mean a literal artillery cannon strapped to my arm. Grumble, 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 grumble. Although, I will admit, the physics system plus punting a skeleton down the stairs doesn't stop me funny. So many scimitars. Also, I lost everything that I walked in here with. I will say, if anybody has any interesting thoughts for conversation topics or the ilk, it's Skelly time. Stab me with an arrow. That is some fucking... What was it? The Guy Ritchie... No, fuck off. Right, that is some fucking Guy Ritchie tier... Raise the message, then try the door. Ah, bastard. Oh, fuck off, skeleton. Oh, cool. They're out of range, so they don't have the ability to... You know what? You crabs enjoy yourself. Alright. So I already got what I needed from here, but was there a key or a
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Archer, how are you doing? Watto and
Hail,
welcome.
what's this greater than greater than?
No hidden path here, you lying bastards. Archer of the Eye. It's 59 months. Holy crap. It is a relatively quiet evening here, and a relatively quiet day for long shippy and flavoured nonsense. Alright, but try trap. Okay, so I do need to prop the crab trap. Fucking crabs here. Oh, okay. Sorry, Archer Fearless. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, we'll ride that. We'll ride that misadventure all the way up. Which one? Yeah, get to folk skeletons! I would not have worked that out today.
Reactor online.
Hi hi.
Oh. Pixie May Unbreaking, what on welcome. Hello, hello. Fucking 19 months. You're just... It's getting like late night... I wouldn't call this long ship after dark, but it's definitely an evening. How are you doing, what on welcome. It is Elden Ring. We are dungeon diving to save Roger the Vegetable. Well, Roger the Houseplant, I should say. Oh! Ah! Don't give up, skeleton! Vernploy, it is Longship After Dark, but it's more... This is more evocative of, and then will slowly unravels live, rather than, like, try attacking. Which of you dingleberries was that? Oh, wait, no. Thank you. I was about to say mean things. Okay, let me guess. Boss fight? This isn't even the official boss fight, so this is going to be the extra one, and then I guess down leads us to the crank handle. Alright, how am I doing for stuff? 3 healing potions. Alright, well, let's just fucking hope. Greedy and you're overconfident, assassin. Yes! First time, every time. Ooh, black knife print. Ooh, I fucking broke his face. Get fucked. Actually, I'm going to heal. And I'm going to drop down that little side bit and try and hit that switch before we continue. But yeah. And Talon, you're right. I could have summoned a guy, but everything was happening too fast. I thought I'd be able to summon the dags. I couldn't. And then guy was on top of me like, I don't know, like the worst cosplay of the dancer. Whee! Oh, poor Skelly. And once more for good luck. Oh, there was a summoning sign outside the door. Shit, I hope I didn't fuck anything up by not summoning. Piss off, skeleton meat. It's time for the skeletons from Glasgow! Let's wreck him, Goomy! And I already handled the crab problem. So we can crabance not. I do like the back and forth that with the necromancers, they can keep skeletons alive indefinitely. But if you take them out, all the skellies go down. Okay. Look, I'm just happy we cleared that guy first time every time, because I think the combination of panic and close quarters meant that I didn't back up. I didn't give him the chance for half that fight to do his usual, like, what I assume is his 7 herbs of spices of twirling and murdering. Like, he's one of those, he's like the dancer. He discombobulates, he's got a weird move pattern. He goes from, like, weird to super fast on you, not in a fun way. And I didn't have time to do anything other than just go attack, 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 attack! Which is the only way I think I survived that. Oh, so his most deadly move is the grab, and I managed to avoid that. Okay. Okay, but there's no way I could have known. No way I could have known that. Anyway, let's see what the last challenge this dungeon has to throw at us at. Then we can give. I assume we give that thing to Roger, and then piss off. Throw a skeleton down the stairs. Wait, so Talon, 90% of my health or 90% of a regular person's health? Because as we've come to learn, those are two very different numbers. Wholly required. Time for faith. Beams. Alright, where's the shade? Who needs holy magic when you got a fucking sword? You do not fight with honor. Nah, but that fucker did. The more video games we play, the more I realise that the Ghostbusters are, well, incredible scientific minds might just be running a racket in New York. I'm sorry to say that, but like, we have proved through Sea of Thieves and now through Elden Ring that application of heavy to Ghost equals win. What's this all like particle thrower, accelerator, trap? Big sword. That's all you need. I cast Giant Sword. Hey, I'm trying not to basically cosplay Black Clover in this run, but... Oh, God. Again, I didn't really have time to observe them. I was on reaction speed. But yeah, Austin's saying they're like they're super creepy when looked at in a game pause. Like an even nastier version of like a head crab driving a corpse. That's horrifying. Does the headless guy have the ability to look backwards? Let's find out. He does not! Oh, you have got to be shitting me!
Oh, look at me! I'm a ghost with no head! I can just decide to be invisible!
That's what that sounds like. This just became extremely personal. This just became extremely personal. You might not realize it now, but you made an enemy out of me. Yeah, fucked on. Headless bastard. Ooh, an Eclipse Great Shield. Huh, I could just sit and farm this guy. And Austin, sorry about that. You know, it's just, you know the rules. We just keep it for subs just to avoid any kind of shenanigans. Okay, so first things first, we did this. Let's go see Muscle Guy and give him his death route. Then we're going to head over to Round Table, hand in the thing for Roger, and then you can guide me if there's anything else that needs to happen. But we'll basically just kind of like slow rolling to a close.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
Ash of War, Beasts Roar, Apples and Pears, Stairs.
I shall only grant you power in the form of Cockney rhyming slang.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Hunter was just saying that shield gives you like massive boosts against like rot, poison, bad times. Alright. Roger! Oh, Roger! Yes! You, with the bush for legs! I got something for you. Oh, actually, let me just take a beat. So now we're back here. Who needs what from whom? Give me my my focus. And yeah, Austin, I will have a look at that after the fact. I think I was happier going into that boss fight not knowing. Do you want a glass of water? I'll pop to the kitchen a second. Yeah, I'll grab you some water. Do you want ice? Splash of lime? Dustin, with love and respect, as much as I love Monster Hunter, I would never describe egg delivery quests as fun. They can be very funny if you play them in a squad of 4 and you play Get Down, Mr. President with an egg. Okay, give the item to Roger.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
I got you some good shit, friend. Give black knife print.
This is a black knife print.
Aye.
I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye.
Ah,
the knives
okay.
they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite.
Ooh.
Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets.
Sir.
Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Alright, there you go. Good luck, buddy. So Geographic, Watto and welcome. We just handed in the Dark Knife print. Now I'm going to see... now we'll see about if we can beef up the dags or my sword. And I don't know if there's anything else we need to be chatting about with the NPCs tonight. But... Hey! Give me my sword bigger!
Well, where have you been hiding?
Sir, I've
I
murdered
took you
so
for
much.
dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Yeah! Let's see if we can upgrade the puppies.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Hang in there, Roger. Or do you need anything? You know, like some poplar? Duh. Do you need like a... Do you need a little sprinkler of water, mate? Okie dokie. Says rest and talk to Roger again. Is there a place we can rest in here? Aside from getting some old snuggle cuddles. table. Big table. First off, don't give up. Yay! Friendship! Big table. Big table, from the chairs. Instructions unclear. Destroyed all chairs. Oh, rest at the table of lost grace. I totally knew that. Totally. Totally. Okay. Roger! Roger, we want to hang out! Oh, you know, Austin, someone's got to have modded this so that you can flail a table around like a weapon. Alright, what's up, Roger?
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you.
Back at you, mate.
My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
No worry. What did I sleep for?
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani.
Of course.
One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Renala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
Okay, well, where the hell is Riani? Also, friends, if that sentence made no sense to you, that's what most D&D backstories sound like.
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends.
Alright.
There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once. But I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
So why do you want the curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged.
These nerds.
But truth be told,
I'm sorry.
I seek
It's
the
getting
curse
late.
mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
But what about the D?
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Mate, you're covered in flies and your legs are a bush.
If Lunar Princess Rani Transhisha, would you be willing to procure? She may have returned a royal car.
Alright. Thank you, mate. Alright. Is there anybody else we need to chat to plot-wise before we bring our adventures to a close this evening? Like, we've upgraded the dogs, we've upgraded the sword. I'm feeling very beefcake. I assume we don't want to tell Dee what's going down. Goodwill Hunters 8, a new sword for Rani. Fuck those books, I guess. What's Grumpy Crumbus been up to? He's clearly a fucking villain. Same to you too, mate. Had your bodyguard try and stab me up the other day. Joink. Oh, what is offering them a bell bearing? That seems useful. Host's trick mirror. Take on the appearance of a cooperator. Take on the appearance of a host of fingers. Fair. Oh, these were the rings you all mentioned for So the white cipher is like, help me, I'm dying! Not even going to comment. Alright, I'm just gonna get one of those for now. Oh, it increases what they sell. Oh, well, I've got nothing to offer them. Oh, okay. So for next week's session, we're just gonna be weapons free to do whatever the ruddy hell we want. Oh, I like that. That's right, good. Love it. Okie dokie, friends. So, let us bring our adventures to a close. Thank you all for hanging out today. As I said, I know it's been quieter than usual. I mean, we had a bombastic open, and then, yeah. But I've still had a wonderful day, alright? And I fucking love playing through this, alright? Yeah. I think the thing for today was, like, I was in such a rancid mood before we got started. I was so mad because, like, I was ready to hang out with you lot and get going, and then the Drildonian assault where I couldn't stream for like 3 hours because the echoing sound of drilling destroyed everything, and then having some of the technical hiccups at the start, I was like, no! But, you know, all in all, it's been a fucking good day. Hey, Judicus, you owe no thanks. I am entirely grateful for you all. And Legend, same. Like, you know, it's lovely to get to share this with you all, you know? It really is. The screams, the murders, the victories and the tribulations. Makes for a really good day. And I only get to have that thanks to you lot, so fucking thank you, alright? And again, I always worry that I sound like a broken record with these, but really, really, really fucking mean it. So thank you. Okay, let me roll credits. Let me say thank yous. And again, I did want to say an extra special thank you to Harmonious and Dustin and Ehrman, who threw in masses yesterday. I was so focused on GDC and trying to seem professional that it didn't hit me until after the stream. And like, I had this kind of like this cascade of feels. Like last night, I'd reseated all the old graphics cards and got everything back to working order from where I tried to play high stakes Lego, and I just had a big old crash. It all hit me all at once, and I don't know. Can't say enough thank yous on that one. Anyway, alright. Chronically bad ending stream. So let me say my thank yous. Credits away. And then for the few of us there are, we'll see if there's anybody that we can crash on into. So, to those that subbed, resubbed, celebrating massive sprees or hunted by House Carl, to Keldra, Zeftaru, Archer of the Eye, and Pixie May Unbreaking. Thank you kindly. Zeph, thank you so much for the donations, because it's a real fucking help. You have no idea. To Quasimoto, Eraman, and Kira Zero, Vanderbeast, Fearless, Legend, Keldra, Punspector, Some Numbers, Wolfcrab, and Bacon. Thank you all so fucking much. Like, one of these days I'll get the clever big words that will sum it up perfectly. Sadly, not this day. Caffeine, but also to Lizzie and Moose, thank you to the mod team. And Jolt Jab, thank you for bringing a raid in. You fucking legend. Alright. Now, hopefully this doesn't break things. If it does, thank you for a lovely evening. If it doesn't, hold fire and we will go raid somebody. Alright, maybe? Okay, we were a little bit freeze-framey there for a second. Don't worry. Actually, Legend, I do think about that sometimes. I think about how there's like a handful of peeps that are just flitting between varying places. You know what, friends? Go find some lovely people. Go share some love. As this is being very grumpy over here. Thank you for a lovely day. I'll see you tomorrow for Pacific Drive. Hold tight. Fight well.